Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killer Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killer Priest podcast. Killer Priest podcast.
Yo, it's on today. Yo, it's about to be on today. I got my silver glove on, you know what I'm saying? All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Killer Priest Podcraft. I am your host, Killer Priest, Lord Son, a.k.a. Melchizedek. And running the rocket is none other than A.D.A. Dizzle.
What's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
A lot of things to take control of the rocket, take into consideration. A lot of things to take, just take a heed to, you know what I mean? Looking for the right word. Yeah, so today we're going to have Mighty Hebrew going to come through. We got Naphtali. And let's shout out to the craft room. The best, smartest, the livest craft room of them all. And in the craft room, we have the Oracle, Coach Kandaka. She said, welcome to the KPP craft room. We have Orator, you know what I'm saying? I call them the Orators, but they're architects. Vinny Black Lodge. He says, peace to everyone. He says, peace to you, AD. Hey. And we'll wait for Voltage is another architect, you know what I'm saying? So in there, we're going to soon get the art. What was it, the avatars? The avatars, we're on a new mission. Naphtali is coming through. It's going to be crazy. She said, new school of thought. Shalom, family. Most blessed. Yes. And you know, when we're dealing with this, brother, it's always good to prepare our thoughts because we always travel out into the atmosphere. And, you know, the earth is already in space. So we shouldn't be that far. You know what I mean? We shouldn't be out of reach. But it's going to be some heavy. Other than that, I have no notes. We're going to go in. We're going to get Cambatta to come through, too. Cambatta's going to come through, build with us. Shout out to Cambatta. You know what I mean? Other than that, Will Smith has given his Oscar back.
Wait, for real? Or just resigned?
I got my swagger back. I guess he wanted to give his he said he refrained from
he resigned from the Academy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he still has the Oscar though.
He still has it?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I heard different things, you know what I mean, Coach. Somebody told me he gave the Oscar back. And I told y'all it wasn't a fluke, it wasn't a fake, it was real. Does that shows I think it shows the lack of discipline on his part. You know, that's what I've always been saying. He should have had a little bit more discipline and he could have did whatever he wanted later. But that's my woman. I must defend her honor. Wow. You know, that's what brings you to crazy thing after slapping that man like that in front of the whole world. Should have had a little bit more discipline, you know. It could have handled that a little bit better. But the toxic one in the room was, you know who? Jada. Hey, she gave him the look, you know what I'm saying? Told him to go up there with her eyes and slap that man out in front of everybody like that. And he did. He slapped the taste out of Chris Rock's mouth. Chris Rock brother spoke about it. You know what I'm saying? We're not about the gossip, but I'm just clearing up a little bit.
Yeah. You're doing a recap.
Yeah. Says I heard different things, Coach. Don't put me on it. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Pharaoh. Pharaoh God. What's the other X? God made. Peace to the Podcraft. Peace to you too, brother. K9 in the building. He said he could have slapped him behind the scenes if he had to. Yeah. Stepping out, you know what I mean? Stepping out like it was the song Stepping in the Name of Love. Instead he wanted to step in the name of blood. He didn't draw blood, but he did smack Chris.
He could have just heckled him. He could have just said, keep my name out your mouth, and that's it, and not done the actual punch. And then Chris would have got the message. You know, he still would have, you know, made a point of it without the violence. It was the punch itself that was just, you know, the scandal.
Right. Remember, when you're going out, you're doing things like that, you're taking things in your own hands like that, no pun intended, but the world is looking at you, and you're teaching the children to grow up to get very emotional. I mean, especially black men, you know what I'm saying? So get emotional and smack each other when you can't deal with, you know, just a joke. Mm-hmm. Stop taking things so serious, you know, you'll live another day. I'm not saying anything by her head, you know what I'm saying? But just like one of the comedians, Corey Holcomb said, one of my favorite comedians, he said that you shouldn't have sat in the front row with a bald head. The other girl, at least she wore a wig, you know what I'm saying? She wore a wig, could have put a do-rag on, you could have did anything, you know what I'm saying? But you sat in the front row, and then you have to have some type of sense of humor if, you know, if comedians going to stand up there. Thank Chris. Chris said I look worthy. Naasha, hey, what's up? She's thanks for the 10. She said, peace to the Podcraft, sending good vibes. Sacramento Podcraft. We had a massive shootings here downtown Saturday night. I've heard that. Very sad here in Sac. Help us rise above. That's what I'm saying. It's getting so wild now. Everywhere. AD, I need your help a little bit. What astrology, before we get into the real stuff. I mean, I'm not calling it fake, but I'm just saying, this is the real stuff. There are planets that align, and sometimes it changes the mood. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that's yelling in a circle, sometimes you feel that vibe. Even when you sing happy birthday. Mm-hmm. When you were kids or whatever, you sing happy birthday, step into the room, you'll always say, even the Chris Rock smack, you know, when the lady came out and said, what did I miss? Mm-hmm. You'll feel like an energy, because people push out energy. If you notice, if you walk into a club that's empty, you feel that? You can actually, in your mind, visualize a person on stage. It happened there before. It's an energy. It's an energy. It's a feeling. You walking inside of a empty club, or things where they have parties, you feel that it was something there before. You know what I mean? You just feel a vibe.
Yeah, you can feel the essence.
So
that's the same with negativity too. That's why you got a sage. You know, we got the sage right here. Hey, and every time after every podcast I sage, just to get, you know, the energy cleansed again. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's not some woo woo. Right. Sign. People think, oh, that's some woo woo stuff. You're like, what you doing with all that smoke and all that? But that's technically, it scientifically clears the air, because it's happening in a quantum level. Right. To where the smoke is literally just kind of cleaning or scrubbing the air. Right. You know what I mean? From the residue. Right. You know, anytime someone comes through, it's their energy, it's their scent, all that is into consideration and everything too. But Digital Hammurabi says,
oh man, Dr. Josh, man. Go ahead. That's Dr.
Him?
Josh. That's
Dr. Josh. What's up, Dr. Josh? How you doing, sir?
Catching this show live, listening while I write. Oh, what are you writing? Some more cuneiforms? Can't wait to see him. And Lugul, to you, that means king. Told me that. Or big, giant. Luguganda. I don't know. I think one of them was Lugul. So I am, you know, a lot of people, somebody came on the show, said they get the books and never read them. This is Dr. Josh book right here, yo. Look, Dr. Josh Bowen, man. And get this book. If you don't got Flea, got it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Flea. You know, Flea got the book. And the science is, I mean, he did tons of research. So this is the book. Y'all can order it on Amazon. It's right there. And yeah, it's right here. So look, back to what we were saying, bro. The vibration is crazy outside right now. You know, some of their plans didn't work, so they switched it over to war. You know what I'm saying? You know, and things that sticking out energy into things that we have nothing to do with, but somehow it trickles down to us, and then you start paying attention to that, and it's all a distraction from you aligning yourself with the source, with source. for us aligning back to our source. Because you might just be on a healing path or the path of just setting things straight. And then here we go. Massive shootings. That same vibration just picked up on a negative vibe. You got to find your sanctuary, yo. You got to find your place of peace. Mm-hmm. Find a place where you can sit down. They say where everybody knows your name. You know, you can come here. It's just not cheers, you know what I mean? But you can come here. They said some people might not even know your name, but they know your vibe. So we have to change it. You know, you go to a place where everybody knows your vibe.
Do a remix.
Hey, word. She said, yes, indeed. I'm glad you can come here. We can build together, rap a taste, you know, and get some fruit and get some vegetables and get some good tea. Right now, I'm out of water on the water planet. I don't know how to.
Are they bringing it?
Yeah, they're going to bring some. You know, if you're not using sink water for your tea, you are bougie. But it's good to be bougie with your tea. Mm-hmm. Now, distilled water, you're super bougie with your tea. I like to use distilled water. I don't want nothing in it, but just plain tea. I like to feel it. It's a good way to do it. You don't want all your heavy metals and stuff like that. I know they got super, you know, charged water. You know, that's the water planet, so they got all different type of water styles. What's the one that Hari use?
Yeah, he's got a machine that like purifies. What's it called? Reverse osmosis.
That's what that is. Shout out to Rick. Shout out to Rick. A lot of reverse osmosis cats been going crazy. I just keep it distilled here and there. Alkaline, you get that when you eat your vegetables and your fruits. But it's to each his own. Water is water. Not always, because they drop some fluoride in there. You have to get rid of that because it kind of like messes up our pineal. Everybody look up pineal glands. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to block that because you won't even feel it. But you can't notice things. You're standing at the bus stop longer. You know what I mean? Conversations getting heavy. You seem like you're in a circle. You're not really going anywhere. You're starting to feel bad. Then you have to eat something with some life in it, some alkaline. And that life that you consume makes you feel better. But you don't get to watch it with patience. It just happens. How many of y'all just walked around and you just felt, what about you, A? Do you ever just walk around and was like, man, I feel good today?
Always.
There you go. Do you ever reflect back of things that you ate?
Oh, shit, all the time. That's the whole thing,
there
man.
You go.
Absolutely, because, you know, you got the gut microbiome going on in there, you know what I'm saying? The gut mind connects to the God mind, you know what I mean? There's a connection. That's why you have a gut feeling, you have a God feeling, you have an insight. Absolutely. Digestion's important. Your gut microbiome, people know about that. Absolutely.
You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. A lot of people don't know about that.
Yeah, man.
But you're in a good mood because maybe you drunk juice, natural, freshly squeezed. You know what I'm saying? Or you ate something that was real good, and later on it started rewarding you with them dopamine trips, and it started opening up a little bit. Sort of like when you smoke weed.
Good blood sugar balance, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then when your blood sugar gets too low and you're hungry, that's when you start. That's a Snickers commercial right there when they say you're not you when you're hungry.
Right.
And you start to get hangry.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's that low blood sugar.
Right.
All the cells inside you are telling you you're time to eat. Time to eat. Let me get some sugar.
Right.
Yeah, man.
You need some of that sugar. The natural sugar? What was it?
Blood sugar.
You just threw me off. I didn't catch on to that. I know how you go in your sugar ranks.
Yeah.
Sugar time.
Yeah, your body will make it if you don't have it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not that good on that, and I'm doing studies. I just, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not good on that. But
it basically just needs food. It needs nourishment. You know what I'm saying?
Turn it to carbs.
Yeah, everybody got their diets.
Good carbs and bad carbs.
Yeah.
There's good times and bad times. You know what I'm saying? There's a balance to everything. So the whole thing is being do everything in moderation.
Yep.
A little bit here, a little bit there. Can't have too much salad, drink too much water.
You take the good, you take the bad.
And if you take them both, there you have. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Demetrius. He said your stomach was your first brain before your actual brain developed.
There you go.
Let's give him some props on that.
Shout out Demetrius.
Let me add on to that. You know, in some cases, they say that the same material, the same fiber, or the same tissue that your brain is made out of is the same inside your stomach. And if you look at it, how it's folded up and wrapped around, it looks like a brain. The intestines and the small intestines, and then look at your brain. So yeah, you can think with your gut. Yeah.
Like I have a gut feeling about this.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Low on the late on that, but that's good. Man, it's gonna be Jimmy B, shout out to him. He says he's making tea right now. What kind of tea are you making? Let us know. Everybody should be firing away at that at the tea. Now if you just boiling your tea, there's a style to it. It's called fisheye, right? So it's when you're doing white and I think it's green tea, you look at the pot just for you ever saw the bubbles that just appear in there inside your pot? Check that out. That is where you want to stop at, right? And then you have pearls that go up inside you can check this out on YouTube or check it out on any tea master or scientist or whatever. You know, some people on a level where they can just boil the water and have a conversation and take it without even looking and pour it. And it'd be perfect tea or perfect coffee. You know what I mean? Not gonna leave out my coffee drinkers.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. That's my New York. All right. So the stream there's one called the pearl, right? From the fish eye that bubbles up. You use that for white and I believe green. I don't know. Don't hold me on none of this. I'm just doing this by pure memory. So when it starts to go up, you know when the pot first bubbles and you see the stream of bubbles coming up, not a straight real ball. For those who make ramen noodles, who used to be on the noodles, you know what I'm saying? or make noodles, period. Spaghetti or something. You ain't know about that ball. Not that ball. That ball's when you're cooking. You don't want to cook your tea. But it's the stream that comes up. I think that's good for oolong tea. Oolong and maybe green again. You know what I mean? Or the first one, let me straighten that out. It's white and yellow, I would say. And the other one is green and oolong. Yeah, so the stream is coming up. There's different styles to it, so you can stop it there. I know I got some tea experts in there. Shout out to Kelly, I always do that. Shout out to Guam. And shout out to everybody who's in there. I can't wait. I always like building with Cambatta, man. That brother's intelligent, man. Super intelligent. And then y'all already know how Mighty Hebrew gets down. So it's gonna be crazy. Somebody said blah blah, couple noodles. Yeah, I use noodles, yeah. There was times when you had to struggle. You had to do the ramen noodles when it first came out. We all did the ramen, and with the pack. We're not proud of that.
You ever had rice noodles?
Rice noodles.
Rice
yeah.
noodles.
Is that Thai? We're dealing with Thai?
I don't know if it's Thai. Someone's at the door. Let me get it.
Somebody said couple noodles are like the English version, not really ramen. I think cup of noodles got the. Oh, you didn't get my text. My brother ain't get my text. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Oh, it was off. Oh, okay.
Let me check.
Let me see. Eye to eye, darker the skin, deeper the roots. Mighty Hebrew on tonight. Naasha, she killing. She said she put Shilajit. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, man. I need some type of water to get down. Yeah. I'm bougie over here. I need to use a certain type of water. I like to make my water. That's real bougie.
Hey, it's still better.
But I'll take this. Huh?
That's still better than tap water.
Yeah, I'll take this. It's 88% purified water enhanced with Himalayan minerals.
Yes. That's not bad.
Where's my water cats at?
Yeah.
Because they'll come through here like, yo, priest, don't drink that. Because I already know how they get down.
I mean, it's not like it's the
Alkaline 88?
It's not like it's Dasani or something.
Yeah. And when it says purified water with minerals and electrolytes added for taste. So they got it hooked on to something, right? Or they have to add taste. That means they hooked us on to something. I'm going to make it.
They probably just threw a little salt in there or something and said, no, it has minerals.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Chris G. He says KP, Second World War III. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Shilajit to quit. Decode the hieroglyphs in every sip. Oh, that's a dope rhyme. To Neil. Shilajit to quit. Yeah, Shilajit to quit. Yeah, Shilajit to quit. No, hey, Shilajit every day. Shilajit, that's it quick. Shilajit, that's it quick. Shout out to Donkey, said congrats on the feature at the Bandcamp article. I didn't see that. Congrats on being featured in a Bandcamp article. Oh, hey, I am? I didn't hear that, Gustavo.
I gotta look that up.
Yeah. They said we got featured at the Bandcamp article. So, speak on that just a little bit more, Donkey. So, Horoscope will be here on the 16th of April. You're hearing me say it for the first time. You know? So, yeah, it's official. Thanks for all the love. What you said, AD? Tell them.
I officially launched it. It's official.
Oh, yes. AD officially launched it. It will be available for all downloads. And we have some CDs. And let me be honest with you, the back orders rate is backed up. It's kind of hard. So we have to do things ahead of time. And a lot of artists are dealing with the problem of vinyl because it takes a while now for them to make it, I guess because of the COVID and the backup and all of that. But Horoscope will be available for you.
And they can pre-order the CD at 11 p.m. tonight.
Hey, all right, there you go. Pre-orders for the CD is coming in tonight. Word. So there you have it. Somebody said, yeah, the great reset, the great upgrade. Got to get ready for all of that. We're talking about spirituality from ancient past. This is science, man. This is science. It's always good to learn science. Hold on, let me see if Cambatta. Yeah. It's always good to hear great science. Last week was great too. Amanda came through and she saw and conquered. Shout out to all my Leos out there. Hey, that's one for us, K9. Also, we altering, we doing things with priesthood. That's going to be crazy. Beats. And I know my man got beats. You know what I'm saying? So we coming in. Oh, everybody. Dave Flores is in the building. Shout out to Dave Flores. Yeah, pre-orders in the building. Let me tell you about this album, man. We supposed to have dropped this when? Halloween?
Yeah. Halloween time.
So I don't think I'm like, AD, tell them the story a little bit.
It was supposed to be on Halloween time because we try to keep the seasonal, keep it appropriate with what's going on. So horoscope's kind of a dark concept.
Right.
And it was supposed to come around, the middle of fall as the sun is being betrayed. But then Mantra came out.
Shout out to Shrooms.
So Shroom launched Mantra. And
he said, Praise, I got a great album.
Yeah.
Gotta see when it drops. It's gonna be soon. Because I used to listen to.
That's exactly how he sounds, by the way.
I did against Shroom. Yeah. Shout out to Shroom, man. And then you're looking at this. Oh, you doing me now, priest? Yeah, but he said, it's gonna drop.
Poor Shroom. He don't sound like that.
Then he said, he goes, yo, it's dropping now. Guess when? What was it? Halloween?
It was around that time. It was end of October.
Probably a day before.
So then we had to postpone that album, and then Priest wanted to drop the Fantastic Superman.
Yeah.
So we just kept pushing it back. But I told him today that's a good thing that you pushed it back because Priest made a bunch of adjustments.
Thank you.
Added songs, took out songs, rearranged songs, we remixed some tracks, remastered a few things, retitled a few things. So it's been constantly getting polished. So I think it's ready. Priest knows it's ready and it's launched now. So it'll be available on the 16th.
I'm very happy. Yeah.
Which is on the pink moon, right?
Yes. We always launch it on. So you can tell a secret.
Sorry.
Hey. So we all go ahead, AD.
I mean, that's it. That was it. It's on a full moon. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was suggesting 420, but I think that
like
date.
It's a weed.
Yeah, that date's kind of played out. You know how everything's on 420 and everything, so it's like that's the cannabis world. It's better to launch it on an actual day that might actually have an impact more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Has more meaning than 420. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's
well,
that.
Shout out to Art King. It's Pink Moon. Shout out to Silverhead Jerry, one of the best weed guys out in Cali. I met a lot of great weed growers, and this guy is like one of the best. Well, he should. So shout out to Jerry. And I was going to say that because 420, he broke it down to me, but I forgot. I'm a type to forget. You know what I mean? As I get older.
It's your show. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I forgot.
But speaking of 420, you've got Be Real.
That's what we can get. I'll call, but he's going to be booked. It's 420. It's his birthday.
Oh yeah, on that day, yeah. I'm sure
celebration.
I'm sure he has a whole festival going on or something. Yeah. But
you don't get Be Real on 420.
Yeah,
it's like getting Snoop on 420.
You still got to schedule him on an exact date.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Be Real. Shout out to Be Real, man. That's my brother right there. I was on his show, so he said he would come on my show. Be 15 minutes. One of the the lyricists. He's a dope. For Latin, listen. He's one of the. Everybody talk Big Pun. Be Real is one of the best Latin lyricists. And lyricists, period. I don't have to just name him Latin. Next to AD.
Hey, I appreciate that. But seriously.
Big Pun and Be Real. Yeah. And then little Pun. Little Chris. Who you just talked to? Jimmy B said he talked to somebody. Shout out to Jimmy B. I don't know if you're talking to me. Here's my question for the craft room as y'all come in. What is the reason behind 420? Shout out to Pete. Why do they call it 420 AD?
Okay, so if you're asking me, there's going to be a couple explanations. So one is that when Chronic came out, it was the THC level was at 4.2. Right. Now it's like at 18, 19, weed's super strong. But back then it was 4.2. That's one theory. The other theory is people used to smoke weed after around 420 after school.
Right.
That was the timing that they all stuck on. That's another theory right there. So,
right.
Choose your theory. There's that.
I like that stuff though. I think it brings the mythos, brings something to it. Or if you smoking it, it's like having a birthday cake.
Yeah.
And blowing it out. It's like, yo, man, his birthday is his birthday or her birthday, and these are the days that come on in the story.
Yeah.
It's like it's a story behind it.
I mean, astrologically, it's technically the end of Aries season as you go into Taurus. Do you know what I mean? But it's not an astrological holiday.
Well, Strenger said 420 was made by college kids.
There you go. There's another theory.
Wonder why? Are they let out at 420? It's always something.
I mean, in college, they don't have class periods. It's more just like, you got to be in class by 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. Right. High school is where you had, everyone coming out of school around, 2:45, 3, 4. Yeah.
Remember that, y'all? To everybody in the crowd, 3 o'clock. The infamous 3 o'clock. But Wesley ended up walking on stage and slapping them right away. No, it used to be 3 o'clock when the fights used to break out, or you had somebody in the class and they'd be like, "I'm gonna see you at 3 o'clock." You had to take that long walk.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So always there's bullies back then. They put the bully, but they got like the LBGT. Did I say that right? I don't know the alphabets.
LGB, LMFAO, I don't know.
Yeah. We got MGTOW, men going their own ways, and they have other groups. MGTOW, LGBT. Now they're battling. There's war going on, right? So you have different type of groups. What was I saying there?
I forgot.
That's dope when your man forget. Exactly. So you got different type of what was I trying to say? It was something somebody was saying. My bad. Demetrius says third week worship 420. Said that's why Columbine was shot up on 420. Well, then I bet you there's something in there. 420 equals 6. 4 and 2. Hey.
In the beginning.
Hey. Yeah, that's my favorite now. In the beginning. Yeah, exactly. He got another one. You ever saw the one when I think he interviewed somebody, "Why are you gay?" You ever saw that one?
Oh, yeah, I got to get that sound effect.
Yes.
Why are you gay?
Yeah. That was a great one. I saw that one a while back. LGBT, yup. No, it's LGTB. My bad. Gotta say that right. So many styles that's coming out. I have a show coming up also with Fourth Disciple. We're going to be out in Dallas. Shout out to Con Hearts for putting that together. You know what I'm saying? And me and Fourth Disciple, first time performing, we'll be out near Dallas this month, 23rd. AD, you coming?
What is it?
It's a show. It's going to be like a big show out there in 420. No, on the 23rd of this month, out in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas?
Yeah, it's called.
I got some friends in Texas, but yeah, I can't go out there.
It's like an NFT. Well, come on out. We stay a couple of days, like 2 days. We film. We do the Podcraft from out there. You invited. We just gotta speak to Con Hearts. Shout out to Carol Black. And we talked about you. We had a meeting. I tried to get you involved.
I can come on Zoom. How's that?
Virtual reality show?
Yeah. I'll be on Zoom.
We'll do the show. Somebody laughing. What was that, Nasha? Shout out to my man, Jason. I'll send this to you. Check this out, y'all. Hold up. So, as promised, I told you we would have the Lord Sun tea. Process is there, yo. And we're almost ready to launch. See. So check it out. Put in lordsun.co for now. So lordsun.co.
Lord.
Yeah. And y'all can go up there, and I guess you could pre-order. I don't know if you could pre-order yet, but that's the site he sent me.
This site right here?
Hey, there you go. So this is the beginning of what we're going to have, Killah Priest Tea. It's called Lord Sun Tea. I'm in bed with me and Jason.
In the beginning.
He put together a shoe company that was crazy, a soul that was like mind changing. You know what I'm saying? Game changing. So I'm in bed with very inspirational people and cats that I knew for a very long time, and that's very successful at making things happen. And one thing we have in common that we always talk about is tea. So that's I can go there. What could you do? Is leave your email?
Yeah.
All right. So everyone can go there now to lordsun.co. We don't have to com. I don't know why, but Lordsun. What is it? AD, put it up for them.
lordsun.co.
Yeah, and you can get the tea. Y'all can leave your email, and then we'll hit y'all back. And I'm going to give y'all some of my master's choice and some of my private collections for the first ones that start ordering the tea. And we're going to have it up here. And Jizza picked it up, and he haven't even tasted it yet. So we're going to have Jizza We have Jizza, who's a tea drinker and very good with vitamins, stuff like that. So he's always on point with vitamins. So we have the tea, and I guarantee it's going to be very good. Noise. Guarantee. Say it again, AD. Noise. Noise. So a lot of things are happening this month, and so Naisha. Shout out to Naisha, and I'm glad that you came here. For me, it's therapy when I come in and sit down before the craft room, and I'm gonna tell you why. It does lift a lot of things off of myself that I go through during the week. You know, sitting down here is like, man, I can't wait. I want more days. I've been trying to talk to AD, but you know, we just can't get it. You know, so we have to wait for the time.
2 is good.
I want every day.
2 days is good. If we do
5
every
days,
day,
it's
too much. It's gonna be an overload.
Me and Sue tried. We went on a Monday. We was doing Frequency Fridays. My bad.
Yeah. That was working out. The last one was
working
cool.
out. No, it was good. We just got we talked to Voltage. We didn't have an AD. So, but Voltage was good, but it's just, well, we got 2 days for now, but we tried, you know what I'm saying? And the effort is everything.
Rearrange
you know?
a few things, fix the camera up a little bit. You almost had
A Rashi, and we had
Inky.
Yeah, Minister Inky on there, which blew up. And I did not think it was gonna look so good and be, so informative, but it worked, It was good. We had the background. Shout out to Jason, did the background. And it was working. It was definitely working. So we might go back there. But, the 2 days until we get that right, but at least we did it. We went out there and we did it. Somebody said, I'm not going to read that. Shout out to, but that's just, sometimes I just say things just to say them. I know there'd be chats going on in there already. You know what I mean? Vinny says, Priest, when you have a Discord, you will find what you're wanting. What's a Discord? Okay.
Yeah, we got to look into the Discord next.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
And we're not even on what's the Clubhouse, right? Everybody sit down on Clubhouse. You go through make sure y'all hit that super chat because y'all support keeps us going, and we get new stuff. And I need a new tea kettle. You like this tea kettle? It should be big because we got the tea now.
I mean, you might as well have
gracious.
an iron teapot with that glove. You can handle anything hot with that glove.
Yeah, I hope I'm not scaring anybody with my glove.
No, you got one, man. It's cool. It's like you a heavy mental Michael Jackson.
Yep. All I need is one glove. All I need is one glove. All I need is one glove, 5 fingers. Exactly. One glove, 5 fingers. Word. You got that? Nas one mic. Just an instrumental. All I need is one glove. See if we could can't get in trouble. All I need is one glove. 5 fingers. Yeah. I got it. You know what I mean? One glove. That's all I need. I can grab the teacup with this. I can pour my tea. I can grab even a bowl. I can grab my shifter and shift it. Because all I need is one glove. That's right, one glove. All I need is one glove. Yeah. Pour my tea with one glove. That's it, man. I don't want to go too much. Oh, man. Go ahead, AD. Oh, man.
Super chat from Balliot Brand.
Yeah.
Thank you to Killah and mods. This show is so informative. I love always learning from y'all.
Yes. Thank you.
Triple hearts.
Thank you. Nicole, thank you so much. Nicole says Power Glove. That's right. Yes, taking it back to Planet of the Gods. Power Glove.
You gotta get your Thor hammer.
No, my bad. Second World, huh?
You gotta use your Thor hammer with that.
Yeah. Got it right here. Order and Thought. Man, I can't wait till Mighty Hebrew get up here, man, because it's going to be crazy. And then you got Naphtali females, my women, how you say it? My women, my ladies, the female vibration is lovely. I love it because when the ladies get on point and they start doing it, it's just something that brings the fellas want to really hear it. You know what I'm saying? They come out of the box. It's something about when a female do something and how they do it. It's so beautiful. I mean, AD, you already know. You know what I'm saying? It's the way they paint,
It's the woman's touch.
There you go. Nothing like the woman's touch, fellas. Nothing like, I mean, you can get up there, you can try to make your eggs. So it's something about when they do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah?
The ladies' touch is the best. No, it is because when they start speaking, because they're the first teachers, first nurturers, right? I mean, the first relationship you have is with your moms. Coming out that womb, you go right here. Right on the breast. This is nature, man. I'm the first. This is not nature, boy. This is nature. No, for real. But they lay right on. You lay right there. Then you drink. You eat at the same time. What? That's great power, ladies.
Great power, and with great power comes great responsibility.
Hey, I get that on, yo. And then when you start putting out that knowledge, it's a certain way. It's in a woman tone. You might come up there and say things, and you know how mom said it. You know what I'm saying? You be like, all right. And mom, she's like, no, it's okay. It's weird, jacket like that. Or buttoned up. You know what I mean? It's just certain little words that they say. Especially if I won't make it up. Certain moms, where your auntie used to smoke cigarettes. They'll go, come here. And then smoke be coming up in your eye. But when they tug you, like this. Word in the beginning of your eye, you be like, man, this is love right here. Some of us had to go through that. My sister used to smoke, cigarettes. This toast for you, Lord Sun Tea. All right. Is anybody in the craft room yet?
Let me check. Oh, you mean the Zoom?
Yeah. Anybody in the Zoom?
That's the craft Zoom.
Yeah, the craft Zoom. So we want to get deep, man. I'm tired of going through the same thing. Okay. And send the link. Send me the link so I can send it to Mighty Hebrew when you're ready. We're about to blast off. All right, so everybody, I need everybody to get their pens and pads out. And if you by yourself, roll something. Light something, get your tea, get ready to drink, get ready to absorb some information. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to know because we always wanted that. We all thinking in the back of our mind, what's up with that Tahuti and Mighty Hebrew debate? That would have been the last greatest debate, I think. You know what I'm saying? So we all got that in our minds. Cover boy. Oh, the cover boy in the building. Kind of late there, brother. Shout out to Cover Boy. Everybody's still getting the algorithms. Yeah, he said blunts. He got a blunt. No, you always ready. Cover Boy come ready for the party. I'm glad. I'm like that. I hope y'all got Podcraft shirts and Podcraft like afterwear where you could just sit down and you could just build, sit down and like, okay, we ready to go in. We ready to go in. Start talking about them Nephilims and those Anunnakis. Shout out to Josh. I know you listen. Priest. Anunnakis, the elves, you have the elites and the Elohims and the Netters. And then you deal with the Nomos. Dogons call theirs the Nomo. It would say in series. And like I said, energy is crazy. You walk out on the stage, man. You walk out on the stage when no one's there. I don't know how many of you have ever done that or walk into a party. That it's not a party, but a place where they party or ground zero. You felt something. If you from New York and you went there, as soon as you walk down the block, you feel something. It's almost like a detective walking on the murder scene. You know what I'm saying? He feels it. Because to be a detective, you have to detect, you got to have some type of spiritual element to you. Shout out to Ngozi, because I'm glad he said that. He said he came with the term pseudo, but you gotta have some type of spiritual form to you. You can't just be like Ali was dope, but he felt blows when they came. If he was just stiff, you'd get hit in the mouth all the time. Tyson fast, but you got to be able to tell you when you're training. You have to be able to feel it before it happened. You have to be able to see the blow before it happens. A lot of us got to start getting our game up, you know what I'm saying? Because you're getting hit in the mouth, then you react. Have to have your sixth sense aware. Remember that kid in the movie? I see dead people. He was walking around. Bruce Willis was dead the whole time. He didn't want to tell him. But Bruce Willis couldn't see it. But it took the kid, such as the Kingdom of Heaven, as babes. He said, I'm just talking about the science, and I'm not telling no one to run out there and, sixth sense, start talking like they got to talk up. Somebody said reptiles. Yeah, reptilians. What all the stuff y'all like. What else y'all like? Inky said it. The ziggurats, the Gobekli Tepe. Then they got one called a Haran Tepe. It's kind of old, I know. Then I'm just touching on some because I already know where we're going. It's called Haran Tepe. It's a little older than the Gobekli. They found it by. Y'all checked it out. By saying the Haran, yeah, Haran Tepe. Tepe means think the word Tepe means temple, right? The Gobekli. Gobekla, you can go over there and check out some of those things because it is amazing that people were writing these things on walls back then and they were seeing animals and they were, we act like because we have so much technology that people wasn't intelligent before they didn't have it. We still got to go to the farmer, you know what I'm saying? They call them the hunter-gatherers. So, the farmer just to observe the sky to know when the weather's coming. Different level. Sometimes our technology takes us out of who we are. Nature. Technology is good. I'm not AD getting upset when I'm saying
no, you're good.
Because it takes people to create the technology. But when you get into the science of the universe, then there's numbers that created your new day, your modern day Elon Musk. Before it was Tesla. Then they had a couple of other cats. Gerald Massey. Know about that guy? I'm gonna get you up here. Nah, Gerald Massey, these guys who went and wrote about Kemet, they wrote books back then and they were going out with search. And some of them, they were doing it from because they were in love with it, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't from the actual people. But then when you get the people start speaking on themselves, like hip hop, people that do hip hop that explain it. Neo says there's nothing stronger than black carbon. I like where we going. Did you send me the what's the name?
Mm-hmm.
Setting the mode. So y'all want to? You sent me the link?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go.
It's in your WhatsApp.
Hey. I did it. Days of Napoleon. Yeah, they talk about. They're coming out now saying that some of the statues that were knocked down by other kings. Yeah, something to think about. Wasn't always invaders getting upset. Nah, man, I can't build that. It was like other kings were ruling. They was like, yo, I'm the greatest. I'm the god of this. How many of y'all want to see the y'all did something? Y'all want to conquer, your zone and be better than the people that came before you. Mm-hmm. Like, I could do it this way. Why still use that? You could use this. I created this, or check out my poem.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard my poem? Look at me dance. That guy in there, I know he could do the split and all of that and the moonwalk, but check me out. You might be just doing the two-step. But it's from the heart. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you stepping your game up. Yeah. Yeah, watch the smoke. Yeah, because it cloud me ahead. Yeah.
I got the fan going too.
Oh, okay.
Just in case you need some more ventilation.
Not knocking it, but just saying.
Oscillation.
I said we gotta have balance. That's right. These lights. Yeah, make sure you hit the lights. Shout out to everybody coming. So we cleared that. We got the album finally dropping, and we have Ceaseless in the building. Shout out. Thanks for the love. He says, one love to the build and peace to the Podcraft. We will take off. We'll talk about the science. I like when shout out to Dr. Josh. He came on here and he's watching right now and built on the Sumer. A lot of cats didn't even know about Sumerians and stuff like that. And the people of Arata. Going to the science of the people from Arata, the people of Arata and the Ukraine. And we have so much information on this. I mean, I love it. So many people come through and they just drop bombs. You know what I'm saying? One person, shout out to Dave Flores because he did a great job on building with this brother. I'm enjoying it. I'm not going to say too much. But we have cats who just dope with animation. We have poets and beat makers. It's time for you to get your props. Poets, beat makers, and I know for a long time you've been making music. Let me let you know something. Keep doing it. We are hearing you. We see your artwork. Because if we don't do that for each other, then who's going to do it for us? You have Voltage. You have Marka Buddha. You have MCs, Bragadino. You have Kareem Zodiac. You have K9. You have countless of others. Red Sun. And look, we have cats that's experts, know how to speak other languages. It's time to get your props. It's time for things that happen that wasn't happening before. It's time for breakthroughs. You know what I'm saying? And the breakthrough come in when you are in your zone. And they be trying to stop you from your zone. Time for you to get in your zone and your time to happen. You know what I mean? Here's a place where dreams could come true. And how do dreams come true? By sticking to it and making it happen. For everybody who's getting up late at night and or in the morning and sticking to their purpose and doing their thing that they said they were going to do. Put it on the walls, put it on the floor, put it in the hall, put it everywhere, but stick to it. And it will happen. Somebody said, knocking the door shall be out open. Real talk. A lot of cats don't get real. It's time to get real. I'll tell you that. I want the gunshot. I want this. Shout out to Ralph. He put 10 on it. Good looking. It's time that we sit down and have the dialogue that we have and share the thought. Share the thoughts, share the ideas. How are we going to grow if we don't help each other grow? How are we going to do it? It's together. Make that snowball. Everything acts. It's a collective mind. It's a collective body. The very, very rich know that, but they won't talk to it. They talk about it a little bit. It's a mind state. It's changing a mind state. It's directing your mind state. If you want to be a worker all your life, you hang around with workers. If you want to be a creator, you get to a place where you can create. It's different mind states. That's all it is. Guess what? You are in charge of yourself. You are in charge of yourself. That's all it is. If you want to be a teacher, a scholar, you want to be man, save up, go to the places, or read up on it first, and then you'll find yourself there. Speak it into existence, and it will happen. Real talk. The right one. Yourself. That's how money, currency, and everything happens. Stop taking the less, take the most. That way you fall back onto whatever. If it don't happen the first time, you back up and you do it again. Confidence is what we need. Let the weak say I'm strong. You gotta say it though. Better than saying it, believe in it. The Tin Man, I told you a lot of times, the Tin Man swore he walked around with no heart, yo. This man was dead, walking around, following around this lady and the what's her name, had no heart. That's real. And he asked for one, and the wizard gave him a heart because he believed. Some of us are Tin Men. We cold. But if you believe, you could do it. And all what's the name wanted to do is get back to Kansas. All you want to do is get back to your state. You get back to your source. You return to your source from which everything came. You're not getting paid for this knowledge. This knowledge is free. It's free thinking. We want free people. Think for themselves. Why? That's why they create institutions like religion and all of these things and to keep you bottled up. Because they know how great you are, and all you have to do is know how great you are, and you will rise up out of that. How many of y'all remember that, man? So it's a good time. How many of y'all remember that bad time y'all went through? Coming through that. Woo! You know how that joy feel? Or you got to that thing that you was hoping and thinking about so long, and it finally happened. My man told me that. Shout out to you, bro.
Can I still be here? Mm-hmm. Okay, just tell me when, okay?
Yeah, I like what Jeremy said. He said, you behind the curtain. Yeah, you the wizard. I agree with you on that. For real. You the wizard behind the curtain. And it took the dog to run up there and bite and pull it down. So they had a big, gigantic head telling everybody what they need. And all they needed to do is believe in themselves. The lion had no courage. He was biting his tail all day. Ladies and gentlemen, huh?
Don't worry, they can't hear them.
Okay. Yes, indeed. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I know we got them coming through. We got Cambatta in the building. Oh shoot! What up, King? You can hear me yet? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's better than nothing. All right, let me tilt it out.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz, one of my first. Yeah.
Word. That, man.
Richard.
I got them muted, so.
Oh, okay. Hey, what he said? Richard Genetics said Toto was the poor righteous teacher. He pulled the veil off. Trying to get my plans clicking like Dorothy Hills. That's right. Shout out to the cover boy. Yeah. Sometimes you got to click them. We're not in Kansas no more. Yeah, I tell you so. Yeah, not in Kansas. So no, I'm on third. You know what I mean? No matter where you at. Then you had the Wicked Witch. She was a hater. Wanted that girl's shoes. You know what I mean? The house fell on the first witch. She was pretty. Then they had the beautiful, two type of witches, man. It shows you balance is everything. The yin and yang. What we talked about last time, the mirror. That's crazy. I always wanted to see her, but the house fell on her. I always wanted to see that witch. Like that.
Oh, the Wicked Witch of the East?
Yeah, was it the Wicked Witch of the East? Did we get to see her? It killed her instantly, right?
Yeah, no, the house fell on top of her.
Yeah, there it goes. The Wicked Witch of the East. What was that, AD? What'd you say?
I don't know, but do you know what
bring it on right now.
Do you know what the Mexican said when the house fell on top of him?
What?
Get off me, Holmes.
Holmes. Dad joke. Okay. That was good. That's a dad joke. But it's like, I think the witch tried to touch her shoes and it curled up. Just like,
yeah.
They dealt with a lot of melting. She wanted her shoe, and she had to be from the East. There's a lot of stuff in the East. Wicked Witch in the East. I want somebody to do her story. Before the house. That's what I'll name it. Before the house. For real. She might have been one of the deepest witches out there. Then you had, who was that? Who was the other pretty one? With Dorothy. It was the Wicked Witch. If they killed the East, but what was the other one?
Oh, the Good Witch?
Yeah, it was a Good Witch.
I mean, I just knew.
Where was she from? She was from the West? Where was that? Where was the Wild Witch from? What'd you say, Cambatta? Is he here?
Hold on, he's muted.
Oh, you muted?
Are you bringing him in?
Yeah, he can come in.
Okay,
whenever he's ready, just ask him right there when he's ready.
Hey, Cambatta, you muted. There you go.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Cambatta's in the building.
Mic check.
It's always a pleasure building with you, my brethren.
Oh, I hear y'all talking about that good old whiz, man. You know, that cheese whiz.
What you call her?
I said that cheese whiz, man. That's that green witch, boy. You know that's that green bay, boy. You put that cheese on their head, you know what I mean? That's that, you know. That's the witches of the sands, man. The sandwich, you gotta put that cheese right in the middle of that, baby.
Oh, sandwich.
I didn't see it that way. See? Wow.
Man, you remember when remember the time you had Michael Jackson, he threw the sand down and now introducing, and then he threw the sand, came up and he was a cat.
Yeah.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Well,
that was a good video.
The Easter was shit because there was one woman that was underneath the house with the socks on that looked like the socks from the Muppet Babies, right?
Yeah.
Muppet Babies?
Yeah.
Muppet Baby socks on underneath the house, and then they had the Wicked Witch.
Right.
You know, I don't know. You might remember more than me. I remember we passed it up with the Diana Ross Michael Jackson version. You know?
Oh yeah. We had to break it. You know how to break it to the black ways. Yeah.
I think we kind of broke the mold on the actual point of the story. We kind of took it to the whole other side. You know what I mean?
It was we had to do that because it was so deep. Because I know Mike was on the cross, right? He was hanging up. He had the crows around him. Yeah.
Figure, you know?
Yeah, he said you can't win. Yeah, he was singing "You Can't Win." If y'all at home, check out everybody on the Podcraft. Go check out the Wiz too. You know that was done on my block, my old block. Yeah, in Brooklyn.
Wow.
Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah, shout out to Prospect. Yep, in Crown Heights. They eased on down that road.
They had the Grand Central Station in there too, right?
They had the Grand in there. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why that shit look like a Michael Jackson video. I'm like, this shit look like the bad video. This shit.
Hey, Cambatta, your mic is a little low. Do you have?
Oh, you know what it is? It's because I got.
Hey, there you go. That's way better. I knew something was going on with that sound.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a mic check real quick. I want to check your levels.
And it look like we got Mighty Hebrew.
Check the levels on the second double.
Whoa, here we go.
And Naphtali.
Shalom. Shalom.
All right.
This is Israel.
Child from Naphtali, man. Let's talk about that harem of Biff, man.
Hey, there we go. There we go. That's one word I didn't mention. That harem of Beth. That's Solomon, right? Yeah, that's Naphtali in the building, and
hey, shalom, everybody, shalom.
Shalom. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, I might as well bring y'all on, man. Come on up here, because it's gonna be great. I got Gustavo and Rasul up here.
Oh, you're bringing everybody in at once?
Well, man, it's gonna be a great build today. So we all here for the knowledge and the build, and I already know what Mighty Hebrew do.
All right.
I already know. Everybody know. We in the year BC. Where we going? How far? He's on the rocket.
Yeah, we definitely on the rock.
Yeah, what you say about Haram Abiff?
What are you talking about?
That's the child from Naphtali. That's the child from Naphtali, man. That's we talking about the Tyrian prince. You know, we talking about the Tyrian prince, the child from Naphtali. That's the the ruffians. The ruffians.
Facts.
Sleuth.
That's a fact.
You know, head. What was it? The head, neck, and the chest. Bam, bam, bam. We talking about Freemasonry here. It goes deep. Right. I actually have a song about that too.
Yeah, I wrote a joint on the ritualistic murder of Hyman Macbeth, so-called Black America.
Woo!
Oh, I would love to hear that.
Say that again, Mighty Hebrew.
Basically, when you dealing with masonry, you know what I'm saying, dealing with the ritualistic murder of the so-called Black man, when you're talking about Solomon's temple building on, going to the Western Gate, really talking about the Western Hemisphere, knocked over the head at high noon by the three ruffians representing three major religions, knocking us in the head to the sleep of our consciousness as Hebrews are like sovereign national. So we build them. And it's an honor to have the brother on here too. Yo, man, I was just listening to you, man. Oh my gosh, he was in, yo. Cambatta ain't no joke, yo.
Yo, it's my honor.
Absolutely. And it's funny. It was funny. I was going to contact Loaded Lux, you know what I mean, to hit you up to be on this new album, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. But damn, fair now. Definitely got to think it dropped in May. So it'll be an honor to have you on that, John.
Oh, hit me up now, man. Hit me up right after this, man. We'll make that work.
Absolutely. We definitely going to do it.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, A-Day.
Hey.
What's good? How you doing?
Good. You get that PowerPoint?
Yes, sir. I was gonna say, normally the presenter would actually have control of that PowerPoint. Are you able to do it? Okay.
No, I need you tonight.
Got you. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Right. I got my reasons why I'm doing it like that.
Got you.
Right.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. No problem. I got the PowerPoint ready. Just let me know and I'll pull it up.
Absolutely. Whenever you're ready. Thank you. You ready now?
Let me.
Okay. 1 second.
Yeah. Let me introduce you first. You don't need no introduction, but let me do this right. Let me do this right. Before we start, man, I just want to let everyone know. Welcome to the Tea Party, Podcraft. We are here. We have Cambatta, one of the dopest MCs I've heard in years, yo. Lyrically on point. Now I'm saying it's coming straight from Priest. You know what I'm saying? No second hand. You know what I mean? First heard him in London, like I said. Crazy. Ride with my man Aslan. You know what I'm saying? Dope. And next, you know who it is. This is the guest speaker. He's gonna do a presentation today. We're graced to be in his presence right now. Yeah. And his name is Mighty Hebrew. Hey, known throughout the conscious community. I'll let him say he's going. It's hard to introduce you, bro. It's hard to introduce you. I'll try my best, but I always think I'm underselling it because saying great is an understatement for you, bro.
Real quick, I have some technical difficulties coming. If for some reason we get dropped, just rejoin. because I lost the camera for them back here. Just letting you know.
Yeah, because I see the darkness. I see the black.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that over here.
Chief said Cambatta is God level. Beautiful, brother.
No, he in the osmoletic world of existence of pure will. I was building on, you know.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah,
I can't let her sit there without introducing her. She right there. I have to do this, and then we can go. We can put it on green light. This sister right here, man. I haven't. Let's see. How can I say this? I haven't heard a sister like this. No, for real. I tell her myself. I haven't heard a sister like this on this type of, because she like goes into a zone. Like, she got a level where she just goes in. Mm-hmm. And it's a level where you push her and she's like, but did you know about the blah, blah? And it's just incredible to hear from this sister right here, Naphtali. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a great night tonight.
Shalom, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Thank you so much, Killah Priest, for allowing me to come on with you guys. And shalom to you, Mighty Hebrew and Cambatta. It's nice to meet you. Thank you. It's an honor to share the panel with you guys. It really is.
Honor. It's, man.
Definitely. Yes. And by my side is Gustavo.
Salute. What's going on, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good evening.
Yeah. Producer for you did beats for everybody, man. He worked with Nas and Mobb Deep and
Tragedy
Gaddafi, and
you know a lot of great people, man.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
I'm very honored.
Yes.
Yep.
Rasul from the Lost Children of Babylon. What's going on out there? Shout out to the Podcraft. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. And shout out to my man. Yeah. Mighty Hebrew. Okay, yeah.
All right.
And then we got Cambatta. Shout out to Naphtali and Cambatta.
Yes.
Peace, King.
Yes. Okay. So, Podcraft, I hope y'all ready. We're about to blast off and go over to the galaxies. Where we stop, we don't know. But hold on. Should we have seatbelts for this? Because I'm going to give it up to the orator for right now, which is Mighty Hebrew. Let's go. Green light.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. First and foremost, I give all praise and honor to your God, the supreme, intelligent, powerful forefathers. Abraham, these God, I hold those struggle for righteousness' sake, all over the four corners of earth. I say to the family, Shalom Alech. It's definitely an honor and a privilege to be on the podcast, man. Now, I know you're a long time priest, but let's get this thing popped. Tonight's presentation, we're going to get to the antediluvian and post-diluvian world of the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation. So what I did was I broke this PowerPoint down to two salient points. The first point is our antediluvian history going back to 40 billion years. And I'm going to use the Genesis code by the way of cycles and show that we have a rich history going back trillions of years as Elohim, but became embodied by of incarnation, or there were morals 5.5 BCE. We're going to get to that. And then the second part, I'm going to start breaking down that because Brother Tahuti, we had
that's what we want to know about, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
But we never got into that. So the second part, I'm going to show empirical data from Shemitic writings through the Sinaitic inscriptions that we found of Shemitic Hebrews there in the first person singular, number one, calling themselves Hebrews. Right, because you remember, Tahuti, you said that you wanted two things from. You said that prior to the Greeks, 332 BCE, under Alexander, son of Philip of Macedonia, right? You said that you wanted information prior to the Septuagint of us saying that we were Hebrews, correct?
Hold on, Mighty Hebrew, fix your audio, because you coming in. And
can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, you can hear me good. All right, bet. So you said prior to 332 BCE to show you evidence and documented facts that I have information showing that we are Hebrews. While I do have information going back to 1800 BCE, where we said in the first person singular that we were Hebrews from the Levant. in the Sinaitic inscriptions, 112 inscription. Okay. These inscriptions that I'm gonna be showing to y'all family were discovered in Egypt in 1905, but they weren't translated into 2016. Over 100 years. They just translated this stuff in 2016. But all this time, you know, when you're dealing with a lot of archaeology, you're dealing with the Royal Society, there's a lot of information by the way of archaeology. Sometimes they call minor archaeology that they conceal, and they may not bring it out for damn near 100 years. It might be sitting in the vault like you see the greatest of the vaults are. And at the end, what you see, a whole factory of collection of artifacts, right? We're going to get into all that, right? And I'm also going to show that we were in the, what you would call the sad exodus. There was a sad exodus in 1446 BCE, and I'm going to show you this information tonight. But let's get to the point. Put up the PowerPoint, AD. Let's get straight to it.
All right, give me a second.
Because one might, absolutely, because one might say, well, y'all Hebrews, how you going to use the Yuga cycles? Easy, because when you understand the background of Abraham, you would know that Abraham was an ex-Brahmin from the Dava tribe, from out of the Indus Valley, from southern Tabal, and in a civilization known as Harappa. I'm going to show you classical records that the classical scholars out of their own mouth say that the Hebrews were actually from the Indus Valley. Even within the Tanakh itself, when you go into Bereshit, chapter 11, verse 1, what does it say? It says that at one time, not the whole planet, but Eretz or Ratazah can be translated as they all were on one land, had one speech, and that they journeyed from the Indus Valley. Hebrew word is Kadim or Kadim right there, denoting the Indus Valley, and that they found a plain called Sumer or Shinar. We're going to get to that. We're going to get into the Ramayana. We're going to get into the Puranas and the Vagdata. Because remember, Abraham is an ex-Brahmin. He was an ex-Hindu. This is a fact, man. There are documented records from the Indus Valley that show that the Hebrews came from out of a clan known as Yadawas. We're going to get into this. So whenever you're ready, AD, put the power.
Can you see the screen?
Yup, there. Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm just setting up so that you can see on that end. And then
absolutely, that's me, antediluvian.
For people at home, yeah.
Archaic. No, okay. Go ahead. AD, you saying what?
For people at home, I'll set it up so that you can see them also in a second. Okay, so you can see this, and then here's the slide. I'll be able to go like this and like, okay. All right.
Absolutely.
Go right ahead.
So you have right here the archaic antediluvian, post-diluvian archives of the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation. So we already know that we were stripped as a nation. Slavery wasn't just a form of commerce, but it was also ritualistic murder too. So we got to understand that there's spiritual warfare taking place. Good, sharp brothers such as Cambatta, Killah Priest, AD, Rasul, everybody on this panel know that those that brought us to feed their objectives, that put us in captivity, knew that they was doing it with ritual, by the way of ritualistic means. So go to the first slide, because what I want to do is first build up a foundation real briefly as to who and what I represent. I represent Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalism. I'm the founder of Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalism. I repatriated me and myself back to, and my family back to Africa. Primarily, I'm in East Africa right now in Tanzania. That flag right there that you see is our sovereign flag. And during the time of 2016, we had the flag inaugural raising in Jamestown, Virginia, signifying 2019 would be the 400-year period destruction of so-called America by bringing the so-called Negro over here to the United States in 1619. Now, we do know that there were previous brothers and sisters that were broken on the islands, but we're focusing on 1619 and the first so-called Africans that came to Jamestown, Virginia, to 2019. 2019 signified what we know as what is known as post-judgment on America. When you look at America, they fell victim to what? The George Floyd murder, which was rampant not just in the United States, but all over the planet Earth. All over the planet Earth, people were protesting against the wrongful and wicked murder of George Floyd, who represented the face of the Israelite sovereign nation that had been in captivity, not in the head by and high noon by the ruffians. As we continue to build, then economically, we see that the United States started to crash and continues to crash because of COVID. All these were the effects and much more of the death blow that was taking place in the United States. The flag right there you see is Yahweh, in Sof's name. You see the menorah, you see the light signifying the light of intelligence. The 12 jewels is for the 12 tribes, also representing the body of Adam Chakma from the head to the torso, also representing the 6 points, talking about the inverted and the horizontal. Then you see the blue representing the loftiness of Israel being Elohim on earth. The purple is symbolic to royalty. The gold is the strength and the power. And also we know that the spirit or the blood and the spirit resides one in one with Dam, which is Adam Chakma. Remember the word Adam, man. It means the firstborn or the first blood rising with outstretched arms. The word man goes back to a Sanskrit root word, manu, which is to think. So man is a condition of thought predicated how the bodily function of how Adam will move forward. Next slide. This is what we represent as Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals, the true 100% repatriation of our people. The founding fathers is my grandfather on the left-hand side, our international ambassador and prime minister, Prince Asiel ben Yisrael, which is the redeeming angel. Then you have the visionary in the middle, which is the late Adonenu, Rabbeinu ben Abi Israel, HaMoshiach, affectionately known as Ben Ami. He transitioned in late 2014. Then you have the late Prince Dr. Shaliat ben Yahuda, founder and dean of the School of the Prophets Institute in Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa. The one in the middle, Ben Ami, and the late Prince Dr. Shaliat transition. The only one still left is living legend, Prince Asiel ben Yisrael. I'm over here in Tanzania right now on mission assignment to spread Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism by the way of searching out the 12 tribes of Israel that have been scattered throughout Africa. I've ran into tribes in Africa that identify themselves as Israel, such as the Lam, such as the Wahabreli, such as the Wayahudi, such as the sons of Musa, such as the Akan, such as the Iobo. So I'm over here traveling all throughout Africa, doing footwork anthropology research by the way of what I developed as Hebrew anthropogenesis, also Hebrew cosmogenesis, to give a cosmological understanding of our 311 trillion history. Continue on to the next slide, my brother. As you can see right here, this is the late Ben Ami, Ben Yisrael. And I want to read a quotation because the quotation of the late Ben Ami is so powerful that it has to be examined and explained. Because one of the things that we lack is the movement of being a nation of people. We have good ideas, but when it comes to the materialization of us manifesting ourselves as autonomy, we come up with so many different ideas and so many different persuasions, it causes us not to come as a nationalistic, autonomistic self-government. This is what we're talking about, self-government. Give us back our land. Give us the keys to the archives of Bath, Oxford, Morgan State, all them universities, Yale, the University of Cambridge. What does Ben Ami say? He says this clear. He says everything. He says everything has to have order. So that's one of the points that we have to have as a nation is order. Waste is the rule where disorder reigns. Where you have no order in your day, you waste your time. No order in your meals, you waste your food. And where there is no order or fleshed out order, your money tends to get away from you. Everything seems to be negatively affected by disorder. In the family without order, the man has lost his woman. The woman has lost her man, and the children have lost their parents. The woman decided against being the helpmate to man. The man decided to stop providing for the family. the children decided to stop being little servants to their parents. His Excellency Ben Ami. So we have to first come up with order so we can stop the chaos that's happening in our communities. We can, as a people, say there's police brutality, but we're still manifesting black on black crime. The reason why we fell as a nation, because we was a wicked nation. We have to stop lying and we have to stop romanticizing the historical narrative as if we was just gods on the earth and innocent people and the Euro Gentile just came and took over. If you study the nations of the earth from antediluvian times to diluvian and post-diluvian times, you will clearly see that all nations that were of power had their time and opportunity to rule. And if they failed and became a wicked nation, they became destroyed. Next slide. Now we have here the modern dean of today's School of the Prophets Institute at Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa, Dr. Cosmogenesis Ben Yahuda, Dean of the School of the Prophets Institute today. We already seen the late Prince Dr. Shilajit Ben Yahuda. The torch has been passed to him. And he said a powerful statement that I would like to read. He said, we cannot correct the present African societies, which has been degenerate from the influence of Western design democracy. Western liberal democracy, brothers and sisters, is the problem. You have to abandon those that have enslaved your mind. It is time now for us to self-govern. The elder goes on to say, this African system is beyond repair. However, we can look back into history and rediscover the ideas of regenerative truth and African spirituality, which once governed our lives, homes, and villages. These regenerative laws must be reinstitutionalized into our present social systems and cultural ideas. The problem with this is today, we are a peer of African sociologists and intellectuals who still define the old paths as old-fashioned and outdated. But to the contrary, if we are not able to seek the old path and continue to follow the lifestyles and patterns of behavior of the so-called advanced ideas of process of the democratic West, our fate is sealed and our doom inevitable. So us trying to follow other nations is not happening. It will never work. We have tried to become Democrats, Republicans, atheists. We tried everything that devil told us to follow, and we still have less soul, more crime in our communities. Men and women are being beaten, robbed, molested, raped, murdered. Even to this day, you have police gunning down brothers and sisters all over the United States. We're talking facts. That's what we're talking right now. We're not playing games. Our life is in the condition that we're in because we have a spiritual crisis, not a religious crisis, but a spiritual crisis. The reason why we are in the condition that we're in is because of our incomplete understanding of the oneness of self. Go to the next slide. Mm-hmm. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism will rise in Tanzania. That's me right there. You see the flag. We see in 2019, what did we get? This is in law. This is public record. This is public record. What does it say? The African American and our people worldwide, 400 years in America. How will public law 115/112, HR 1242, commemorating our past and affect our future? So even the United States government recognized the end of the 400-year prophecy, and it gets even deeper. And I know people try to say, well, Genesis 15:13 is really talking about when you Egypt. No, it's not. Anybody that know the scripture and know the iniquity grammatic structure of things would know that bitter sheep, it's not talking about sheep more or Exodus chapter 12.
By the Hebrew.
When it's talking about the 400, yes.
Make sure your mic is clear again. Make sure your mic is clear. We're sure we hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You were breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me good?
Yes.
Can you hear me good? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, when you look at Okay, everybody can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. When you look at the 400-year captivity in Genesis 15:13, and then it talk about Genesis 15:18, that we will be by the great river Egypt to the Euphrates. The great river Egypt goes all the way down to Lake Victoria and Tanzania and Uganda and all them regions. This is why we came to Tanzania, to fulfill the prophecy after the 400-year captivity. Now what we are under is what is known as post-judgment. There's a window for the brothers and sisters to continue to leave. Now, I'm not saying this is for everybody, but it's a part of the prophecy. When you go to Shemot chapter 12, it breaks down that we only sojourned in Egypt for 430 years. But half of that, we was in a state of servitude, but not chattel slavery as we know in the Western Hemisphere. And we want to get into that. Oh, it's going to get deep. Next slide. Let's get it. Now, this is my book that I wrote, Our True History, the Diaspora, and Our Freedom. I wrote this in 2017, 596 pages, where I break down how we came by the way of an etheric state, all the way crystallized into a binary form, being one with the oars around it, speaking what is known as Zenzal. We're going to get to that. I'm going to show that Medu-Nega, the base of Medu-Nega is Zenzal. We're going to get into that. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide.
This one or the
in
one
my
after?
book, I say, no, right there, that's it. What I say in my book, the realization of truth. I know Cambatta gonna love this. The realization of truth is the ultimate weapon to manifest one's reality. The reason why Cambatta can do what he do because he understands his reality as being God on earth. See, they had to take the concept of us being the Yah mind. That's why I named my album Mind. Mental was never destroyed. You cannot destroy nor create energy. You can only transform it into different forms. We never die. We only express by the way of the ultimate subject, Yah So. Next slide. What Bruce Lee say? That's my brother. Yeah, let's get on these shrooms tonight. Let's get it, Cambatta. Let's get it, priest. We're gonna get on these mental, spiritual shrooms tonight. The interview will come at Bruce Lee and say, do you think of yourself as Chinese or North American? Bruce Lee said, I think of myself as a human being because under the sky, we are all but one family. It just so happens we look different. So all this divisions, because it's going to become a time that it's even going to get bigger than Israel because all the nations of the earth have been affected by the wicked ones that are ruling. You think the Rothschilds care about their own people? The Bilderbergs, the DuPonts, the Rockefellers, I call you out. Y'all don't care nothing about your own people. So all the human family is going to rise and crush the battle act. They're going to say, was this the man that shook the earth? Western liberal democracy is falling. Next slide. Because under the heavens of Yisrael, it ain't about you this, you white, you black, you candy stripe, or any of that. It's going to come a time where it's going to be about us seeing oppression, and we're going to stop it by all means necessary. Next slide. You got it right there. Now, let's get into Lemuria. The original name was called Tamanadu. Now, a lot of y'all say, oh, this don't exist. This is a fable. Why? Because the European, the cracker told you it was a fable, so you went with it. The original name is called Tamanadu. Madagascar was connected. When you look at the Indus Valley, for example, when you look at the Indus Valley, India, which at that time, it was the capital, okay? Don't look at the landmass surface that you see today as it being that yesterday, because that is not true. The evolution is, one is to believe that there were stages and periods of time that they came by. You might have had like the dinosaur era, you might have had the Jurassic era, the Jurassic era. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And what they do is they try to shorten man's livelihood on Earth by saying that we came by the way of Homo sapien. I'm saying if we God, we always existed, but in various forms.
That is hard.
Different root epics.
Hold on, let me give you some props for that one.
I always exist. I always exist. Yeah, go ahead, Killer Priest.
I want to give you props for that one. That was ill. I give you a props for that one.
And what I'm gonna show is each day in the Genesis is really an epoch of time. It's really a root epic because the word day is what you would call the abstract Hebrew. But I'm gonna go into the Sinaitic picturesque Hebrew hieroglyph and show that word means that which containeth life. So in each day we existed, but in different forms until we came into the bodily structure that we know now. Ha-Adam, the firstborn, rising with outstretched arms. So Ha-Adam is not talking about a physical man, so to say, but it's talking about a condition of giving birth from the soul plane to the physical plane, from what you would call the Keter to the Mahut. Are we talking about the tree of lives? Not tree of life, but the tree of lives, because in the Niquidai it's plural. Remember, the tree of lives is a continuous action of reborning ourselves through incarnation by the seed of Ha-Adam. Or next slide, let's get it. So now you see Lemuria even more clearer, which is called Tamanadu, because I'm going to show you what it's known as the stins that's written in a language called Zinzal. Okay? Okay. 13,500 BCE. I'm going to show you that this exists. Madam H.P. Blavatsky from the Theosophical Society, right? Stinner, right? Philip Lindsay, all they did was write commentary about things that they learned from different sages and gurus from the Indus Valley, and secretly from a black man by the name of Randolph, who is the special order. And I was saying, many people think that what is known as the stanza of the Zion was written by Madam H.P. Blavatsky from the Theosophical Society. That is not true. All she did was write commentary on it. Y'all can still hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you better. If you do it just like that, it sounds better.
Okay, good. So what I'm saying is she learned from sages and monks along with gurus all the way from the Indus Valley to the Himalayas. And secretly in the United States, she learned from a black man by the name of Randolph Pascal. And he was the founder of the United States chapter of the Rosicrucian Order. Facts. Are y'all with me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
That was hard.
Okay. Right. Am I lying, Cambatta? Am I lying? Is this not, the brothers know, anybody that do any type of occultic research, they know that I'm telling the truth. So now when you look at this ancient Lemuria or Tamanadu, you see the submerged Tamanadu in the Penyan Kingdom, right? And then you see Moro, right? With Madagascar. That's why when the Romorhos migrated from Madagascar to Tanzania, you still got a mountain in Arusha known as Maru. Because when the Romorhos migrated from the Madagascarian area, they took that name with them and named that mountain after that original mountain, right? And then if you go into what is known as Moshi, Tanzania, I live over here, I'm doing the groundwork. When you go to Moshi, Tanzania, they got Mount Kilimanjaro. So you got two mountains. And in their oral traditions, they teach that they go back to the Madagascar area, some of the Aboriginal tribes that still live over here. But the indigenous tribes came by the way of the Bantu expansion. We're going to get into all that. And this is where how Israelites started to scatter. This is why you got people like Adad the Danite of the 9th century talking about Israelites, okay, living in what we know as East Africa, and you go into them regions today, you can still see them today. Go to the next slide. Now, we got Kumari Kadam. That is in Tomal, in the Indus Valley, that they call this continent, what is now being called Lemuria, from the monkey-like creature from Madagascar known as lemur. And then if you look at animal and plant, when you start talking about India and Madagascar, they have the same animal and plant. This is how you know there was a connection of a sunken continent. And we're going to get into all this. It doesn't say in the Genesis that man and woman was created in the garden. It says that they were placed or migrated into the garden. It never said that they were created there. Next slide. Next slide. So that means that they had to come from somewhere else. Now you see another map of Lemuria. I'm just giving emphasis of maps. Keep going. Next slide. Again, we see it again, giving you more emphasis of this sunken continent. And they already went down in the ocean, got facts of this stuff. They got scholars right now talking about they found Patala, which is in Greek they call Atlantis, that stretched from the eye of the Sahara, from Northwest Africa to West Africa, all the way to South America, known in the archaic records known as the city of the Golden Gates. I'm gonna show you how the antediluvian history of the West and the East meet by the way of the Tavaklis learning diamond power from the Ramor holes, right? Which became later known as pyramid power. We're gonna get to that. Next slide. You see Lemuria again. So you can see that there was a connection to these continents. Next slide. Next slide. Now you see three highly advanced civilizations that still had the residue, by the way, of post-Diluvian, of the antediluvian nations. It's the Indus Valley culture, which spread it and created colonies in Sumer all the way to Grabanti, which later became known as Kemet. In the Patalian tongue, now called Atlantean, they called that region Grabanti. Why? Because Kemet kept going underwater. Originally, Ethiopia, because of the constant massive floods, Ethiopia, Kawash, was known, it was like an island. And what it was doing, it was pushing fertile soil down, creating what is known as the dark soil, or what they call Cambatta or Kemet. But that term Kemet came during the way of post-Diluvian. I'm talking about before Kemet. I'm talking about taking the pre-dynastic Kemet back to 1,250,000 years. That's what I'm talking about. 1,250,000 years. Yes, by the way of the archaic symbols and the narratives of the archaic records from the ancients that wrote things down, such as your Brahmins, such as your Magi. You have different archaic manuscripts that tell us of these pre-flood nations. Next slide. Now, the Valley of the Dry Bones. Give a shout out to one of my master teachers, Professor Rudolph R. Yahuda Windsor. His brother Cole Windsor taught me Hebrew. He's the one that wrote the book From Babylon to Timbuktu. This book right here, The Valley of the Dry Bones, the condition that faced Black people in America. Now, one might say, well, why is the mighty Hebrew bringing this book up? Simple. AD, go to the next slide. I'm going to show you why. Because one might think I'm the first one to speak about Lemuria. Well, let's see what Rudolph R. Windsor says on page 51 in the Valley of the Dry Bones. He says the Garden of Eden was located somewhere between Asia and Africa, where the Ethiopians dwelt. According to the European writer Max Hindel, this garden was located on the sinking continent of Lemuria. east of Africa. This was where the first man and woman was created. Now, all I'm saying, right, and as you continue reading, we have our elder within the Hebrew Israelite Sovereign nationalistic community saying that Tamar Nadu or Lemuria existed. When you go into Deuteronomy or Devarim, chapter 32, verse 8, it tells us to seek the elders before us. And I'm about to read that verse to give clarity that we are to seek our elders that came before us. So I'm inside the Torah and Devarim within the Tanakh, right? And I want to read something because all nations of the earth can go to their elders for guidance. But when it comes to the so-called black man, we can't go to the elders. What does the scripture say? The scripture tell us this. It says, Devarim chapter 32, verse 7. Remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and he will show thee thy elders, that they may tell thee. So I'm using that as a point of reference that our elders said that Lemuria did exist. So since the elders said that, it is up to me to do the investigative reporting procedure to find out if this is real or not. Next slide. Shout out to Professor Rudolph R. Windsor. Now, I'm in the book, The Story of Atlantis and Lost Lemuria by W. Scott Elliott. Okay, now, W. Scott Elliott, out of his own mouth, speaks about the people that we're talking about, known as the Ramorhos. Now, one might say, well, what color were the Ramorhos? Who were these people? Oh, mighty Hebrew, you just making it up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go directly to his book. That's what I'm going to do. That's why I pulled this book out. And I want y'all to hear what he say about the Ramorhos and the description of the Ramorhos. So I'm in the book right now, Legends of Atlantis and Lost Lemuria. Some people call it The Story of Atlantis and Lost Lemuria. So I'm going to read right now to y'all a quotation from out of his book, how he describes the Ramorhos, which I feel as though is very interesting. On page 29, from 28 to 29, well, 29, in the Story of Atlantis section, he says, the Ramorho race came into existence between 4 and 5 million years ago, at which period large portions of the great southern continent of Lemuria still existed, while the continent of Atlantis had not assumed the proportions it ultimately attained. It was upon the spur of this Lemurian land that the Ramorho race was born. Roughly, it may be located at latitude 7 north and longitude 5 west, which a reference to any modern atlas will show to lie on the Ashanti coast of today, meaning West Africa, Ghana, right? It was a hot, moist country where huge antediluvian animals lived in reedy swamps and date forests. The Ramorhos were a dark race, their complexion being a sort of mahogany black. Their height in these days were about 10 or 12 feet, truly a race of giants. So we got W. Scott Elliott, a minor archaeologist, right? In the book, Legends of Atlantis and Lost Lemuria, letting us know that the Ramorhos of 5.5 million BCE were in fact a mahogany black race. So we just read that. Did you hear that, Killer Priest?
Indeed.
We just read that. So what I'm going to do in this presentation is show that Israel, by the way of incarnation of Elohim into the Ramorho race, and building and trickling down to post-Diluvian times to the sons of Noah. See, Most people talk about what is known as recorded history, not understanding you have oral tradition before what is recorded. Everything starts with a thought, right? Go to the next slide. Let's get it. We're going to get this power up.
Scott
We're
Elliott.
going to get this power. So now, so you see, right? You see the map, right, of Lemuria, right? 36 million BCE. That's what you see. And when you look at the Earth's surface at that time, see, we talk about, see, it may be hard for people to conceptualize this because most people are conceptualizing what they see today.
3 and 6.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for instance, what you said, go ahead, Killah, appreciate
No,
what
I
you
see
said.
I don't know if this add up to something, but I see the 3 and 6. You know, the 36.
Yeah, I mean,
Just adding on.
You already know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, 3 and 6 is 9. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
And
Tesla popping up.
We talking, and it's funny that, you know, 36 million years BC, 36 million BCE, it's like when you start to really see the Lemurians when they was in their Aurora state, that they started building civilization. We're going to get into all that. You know what I mean? When they first start being born, but they didn't split into what you know as a Nick Paul into 18.5 million BCE, because remember, both polarities existed within Adam. They didn't become the separate sexes until 18.5 million years ago, which took 3 million plus years of completion, right? When you talk about that rib coming from Adam in the Hebrew is Zalah, which is the feminine principle that resides within Adam. It's not a literal physical rib. That's not what the Hebrew text actually say. So now you see Lemuria at the greatest extent, 36 million BCE. That's what you see. And you see Africa, you see everywhere where you see the dark surface, that's where people lived on the land. The white surface, underwater. So parts of Africa was underwater while people were still on the earth. That's why I'm saying we always existed. We've always existed. We are time traveling by the way of macabre light. We existed even in other dimensions by the way of other frequencies. We didn't just exist on this plane. We limited ourselves to this plane. Come on, man. Stop that. Ancient Lemuria was a continent in the regions covered today by the Indian Ocean, which slowly condensed out of the watery element between what is now Australia, some parts of Africa, Madagascar to Ceylon, to Sumatra. This ancient continent also reached as far as India, Asia Minor. The land of Israel is the center between Lemuria and Atlantis. Go read the book on page 21, right? Genesis, the creation of the patriarchs. Also on page 45 to 47 by Emil Bloch in the section known as the geography of the Holy Land, and you'll be able to see it. And then as you continue to go to the next slide, go to the next slide, my brother. Now you see Atlantis. Now we getting into something. So now you see Atlantis, 1 million BCE at its prime. Now notice, don't you see, Killah Priest, on your left-hand side, you see Atlantis, and then down the bottom it say City of the Golden Gates, right?
Yeah, I see.
Right, you can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Right, and the City of the Golden Gates that you see would be considered South America. And then you see, right, Africa, the white part, is underwater, not all of it. But you see the eye of the Sahara area in northeastern Africa, that's where the central power, where Atlantis is coming from. Go look it up right now, that scientists are now considering the eye of the Sahara as the historical Atlantis. That's why you got the Atlas Mountains and all that. That's why you got the Atlantic people that Herodotus talk about from West Africa to Northwest Africa. That's why you got the Atlantic. That's why you got Atlanta, Georgia. That's why you got certain Aboriginal and Native indigenous tribes talking about land, right? Because there was a historical people with that similar name, it might have got corrupted over the years of translation. Now go to the next slide. Now you see Atlantis, 800,000 BCE. This is when the first flood of Patala takes place. 800,000 BCE is the very first flood. Go to the next slide. Now you see Atlantis, 200,000 BCE. Notice you see Africa forming more and more. Notice that. Every map that you see, notice how you see the prime of Atlantis or Patala, then you see the decline, then you see 200,000 BCE. Why? Atlantis is going to split into two parts, Ruta and Datia. This is 200,000 BCE. Now we're about to get in the period of what is known as the divine dynasties. Because when Narmer or Menes or Mitzrayim came 3400 BCE post-Diluvian to unite Upper and Lower Kemet. Why? Because the Nagas of Tamal had what was known as Upper Kemet, but it wasn't called Upper Kemet at that time. It was Grabansi. And then Lower Kemet was controlled by what is known as the Nopals from the island of Ruta, which was a part of the Ptolemy root epic, also known today as Atlantis. Next slide. So now you have, and then the last one I'm gonna explain, I don't see, but you can keep that there. I must didn't get that slide there. It's post-Adonis. And post-Adonis or Poseidus, 80,000 BCE, Datia is destroyed. It leaves Ruta. Ruta by the Greeks is known as Poseidus or post-Adonis. When you're talking about Plato and he's speaking about Atlantis, he's talking about the end result of Atlantis. And the last and final death blow of Ruta was 9,564 BCE, which today we know as Noah's flood. Now we at the Nagas. The Nagas is from ancient Tamal, which is a Sanskrit word known as the serpent people. The cobra is indigenous to the Indus Valley, the greater Indus Valley. When you see the Nasut and Kemet, right, wearing the cobra, they're reflecting back to when the Nagas was ruling. Even when you watch the movie Stargate, that's good. Even when you watch the movie Stargate, they give you clues that the Nagas was dominating. You remember them so-called extraterrestrials that they claimed that the natives was worshiping in the movie Stargate? They gave you illusion with truth. The truth of the matter is they were really talking about the Nagas. The mythos that they put, or the mythology that they put, is like they were some type of extraterrestrials. But if you really want to get real, that may be a possibility. You see what I'm saying? But they put a spin on it, but I'm gonna reverse it 180 degrees. That's good. Let's continue on. See, truth is in mythology. You see, when you talk about the Tower of Babel or confusion or so-called the Gate of Hell, you see, the Stargate of Hell, these guys have you thinking what I'm saying, oh, that's crazy. Because we ain't got no record, but we do have records, brother. Like, for instance, y'all know when y'all talk about the, remember when the Taliban came into Afghanistan and they blew up all that information, them what they would claim so-called idols? Well, they really weren't idols per se when it comes to those that were of the adapt of Tibetan Buddhism, right? They understood what that really meant. And I'm going to tell y'all what them statues meant that the Taliban blew up, right? And what I was saying, right? I said this because one of the things that many of the Black conscious community try to say is that the 7 root races came from Madam H.P. Blavatsky. And I've noticed that those within the Black conscious community teach that understanding, but that's false. So this is why I developed Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism, Hebrew cosmogenesis, and Hebrew anthropogenesis. They make false statements that the 7 root races were developed from the late Madam H.P. Blavatsky, founder of the Theosophical Society, or that we do not believe in oral tradition, because oral tradition can be changed. Like Western academia don't change. These types of thoughts are clearly false statements from those that are of the unlearned. We have our way of understanding archaic Indus Valley and Hebrew symbolism that the Bamiya or the Bamiyan statues of Afghanistan were created during the Patalian or Atlantean root epic flood, where master teaching adapts took refuge to the Central Asian mountains. The 5 different sizes of the Bamiyan statues are said to represent the height of the 5 root epics or races in our enormous early Elohim or Elohim etheric stages, and in our later gigantic epic, and then our smaller physical development. As I said, Madam H.P. Blavatsky did not create the understanding of the 7 root cycles or races, which the blueprint of it can be found in the first chapter of Bereshit, Genesis, and in Unveiling Genesis, Mystery of the Root Races and Cycles. Philip Lindsay writes, Genesis 6:3 points to the fact that humanity would not be living 2 great ages as they had done in Atlantis. This was partly, I can't hear, I hear some noise in the background. This was
that's the T, my back.
Partly, you say what?
You pull it down, AD.
This was parallel by the dwindling stature of humanity to about 15 feet around 60,000 years ago to 6 feet, right? 15 feet around 2 million years ago to about 6 feet, 60 million years ago. It was also discussed elsewhere with references to the statues of the Bimanian in Afghanistan in the Philip Lindsay's comment. The civilizations in Tamal Nadu, Lemuria and Patala or Atala, Atlantis, also had technologies based upon sound that was able to create a vacuum and lift blocks of stone effortlessly. The transportation of these stones seemed like a fairy tale, but we as Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals know that it was the rendering of atoms within these stones weightless that caused those stones to be light. We brought this understanding with us by the way of macabre light and time travel. These are facts. Next slide, because right there you see what? Images of the Nagas, the serpent people. Now we back once again. That's the cover of the book, Unveiling Genesis, right? Mystery of the Root Races and Cycles. Next slide. Let's get it in.
Cookie.
Now, yeah, we're going to cook this tonight. Now I'm in the book. We're going to cook this because they was like, no, I need you to go back. You went too far. No, No, you got to go, you got to go the opposite way. To the Rabbah. Keep going. Come on. Yeah, you went too far. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Right there. You just passed. Go back. Yeah, you right there. I think. Let me see. Yup, right there. Right there. So I want to read the meaning of Naga. Can you hear me, Killer Priest?
Indeed.
Can you hear me, AD?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Sister Naphtali?
I think she's away from keyboard.
Okay.
hear you, bro.
So I want to read. Can you hear me, Cambatta?
I hear you, bro. You cooking. You cooking.
Okay.
Here,
Naga. Okay. We in Naga, Hindu mythology, and the Britannic. Because that's what
I got a question about that. Does that have anything to do with like Nagasaki and all that? Like the Nagas and
I ain't gonna say yeah or nay. You may have to ask Cambatta about that because he's the master of master wordsmiths. So one thing about Cambatta that I researched and studied, he is an expert in the etymology of words. The word etymology goes back to the Greco-Latin word etymos, which means true words. So I think the best person on this panel that can give you that information would be Cambatta. I'm gonna continue.
I would say, yeah, definitely. Anytime you see the likeness in words, we're all translated in the same plane. So we're, somebody on the one side of the earth observing.
Brother, can you fix your mic, please?
Yeah, it's we're all observing the same sky.
There you go,
the same sun, the same moon, the same trees, the same ground, and the being when we describe things from our intuitional sense, our innateness, our nature, it always has the same root because it's literally coming from the description of nature. So yeah, when you hear because it's not always about the spelling, the words as you know in Hebrew, the vowels are always interchangeable, and it's the same thing with the consonants. The consonants are the continents, and those are also it's the sound of it. Like the spelling, we get lost in the spelling of the word and the symbols. It's really the sound, the sonics of the word. So when you hear Naga and Naga and Naka and Naga, it's all essentially from the same root, and it could literally be black. It could literally just black sake, whatever sake is. And we know that they have the alcohol substance sake, which is a spirit. It could literally mean black soul. It could mean Nagasaki, black spirit, you know? But that and it's gonna have some lineage, but you could continue because you building.
Hallelujah. So back to Naga, we in the Britannica.com, Hindu mythology, Britannica, Naga, Sanskrit, serpent or black serpent in Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism, a member of the class of mythological semi-divine beings, half human, half cobra. Now remember, when you look at the Nusut and Kemet, they got that cobra on the crown, and we know for a fact that the cobra is indigenous to the Indus Valley. Facts. They are a strong, handsome species who can assume either wholly human or wholly serpentine. And remember in the movie Stargate, that's what they was doing. Now go to the next. Oh, no. I just wanted to read that part. So now I'm going to read. We in the book Unveiling Genesis, Mystery of the Root, Races, and Cycles by Philip Lindsay. Listen to this, y'all. As the Mayans have a perfect identity of the rites, ceremonies, traditions of Egypt, then it is further proof that their origins lie in India, also anciently known as Bharata. There is definitely an important connection between the old Vedic people and the Maya ancestors. The Mayans are actually referred to in the Mahabharata, one of the main Hindu scriptures, as a tribe having left the Indian subcontinent. There are also sources who have revealed, there are sources who have revealed those people to be the same as the Nagas, one of the oldest Indian tribes recorded. Those Nagas seem to have been a people later called the Navas, or the Navas, with a capital Napgapar. They are referred to in another main Hindu scripture, the Ramayana, as belonging to the Naga Maya tribe. that is said to have transmitted their culture towards Babylonia, Egypt, and Greece. Next slide. This is why you see the serpentine Naga culture all over the earth. Facts. In modern day India, the city of Nagpur is exactly in the middle of the continent. It appears that the ancient Mayans were an Indian tribe composed of many Nagas or serpents of wisdom. Now, when we talking Mayan, we're not talking post-diluvian Mayan. We talking antediluvian Mayans. You don't just come from a vacuum. You come from previous. Modern nations are a makeup of previous nations. All nations on the earth are hybrid. All of us. All nations on the earth are hybrid. Because if you really seen the original man in his purest form, it might scare you to death, man. Just like that. Yeah. When you talk the original man, it may scare you. Let's continue on. It says, the four principal groups in ancient India are the Asuras, or Indian Valley people, the Panis, the Yaksas, the subject of Kubara, god of gold and treasure, aka Nagas and Mayas. We know them today as the Black Dravidians, the Dravidians, right? Tamals. The non-Indus Valley people in ancient days were exceedingly superstitious and fearful of the Mayans. The latter were excellent international shippers and traders, builders and astronomers. Yeah. Their superstitious enemies thought their accomplishments had to be magic and beyond human ability. They were ultimately driven to Ceylon, where they inhabited the province of Maya. Later, they went, let me get my slide. Okay, later they went to the Americas, having been taken there by Kubera and his Yaksas. The material in the previous quotes is not esoteric, being a work of an intuitive amateur researcher. So some of the facts may not be accurate. For instance, the assignment of the Assyrians to the Indus Valley more likely were part of 5.3. We're going to get into that when we get into the root cycles. 5.3 would be fifth root / third sub-root. So we're getting to that. Next slide. Now, we have here mind-boggling news or mind-boggling new evidence. Australian Aboriginals in Dingo mystery prove Indian Hindu links of all civilization. These are facts. And when we say Hindu, don't just think of Hindu of today. Because when you start going into ancient times, these people were mahogany black. When you study the Aboriginals, when you study the Bushmen, when you study the Aboriginals of Australia, the Aboriginals of Polynesia, all these talk about, and they records move. They talk about it. And we know that ain't nothing but another name for Lemurian. And the Indus Valley records, from the stairs of the Zion, from the Purana records, the Vedic, all of them. You can go into Vishnu chapter 3, chapters 1, 2, Vishnu book 3, chapters 1, 2, and 3, and they tell you about everything I'm talking. Next slide. Watch this, y'all. Next slide, AD. Look at this. These are a part of the Nagas of ancient China, man.
Wow.
Y'all thought the pyramids of Kemet is older than the ones in China and the Americas. That's not true, bro. But they're all connected. Them pyramids and all that you know today, they come by the way of antediluvian history. When the sons of Ham or the people of Kemet came, they already lost the knowledge of the pyramid. That's why when you go into dealing with the Giza, the desolation of the bottom of the Giza, they say it came by the way of flood roughly 12,000 years ago. And if I'm saying that the last flood took place 9,564 BCE, and we're in 2022, it sounds like it's adding up to 12,000 years with the erosion and the destruction of the materials on the Giza pyramids. So we got right here, we got the Hong San and the Tiwanaku pharaohs of China. And do you not, Killah Priest, see the cobra on their crown, right or wrong?
Indeed. I've never seen this.
Why? Because they were a part of the Nagas.
How old are these artifacts?
These artifacts right here that you see go back 7,500 BCE.
That's crazy.
Next slide. We're going to get into some older stuff. Next slide. Now,
India is old.
I want y'all to see the book. Yeah, see, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to tell the people. The Indus Valley is older than Kemet. That's what I'm trying to tell the people. In their records, how you think they found what is known as finding out where the Nile Valley, the Nile River dry. Don't you know that the word Nile is really a Sanskrit word that go back to knowledge, which means blue? They found out through the Hindu records.
What's the Sanskrit word, though? What Sanskrit word are you talking about?
I'm talking about the word Nile. Nile River.
Nile.
It goes, yes. Yeah, like the Nile River. Yes.
You said it goes back to the Sanskrit word?
It goes back to knowledge. Absolutely.
Knowledge is what you're saying. Okay.
Blue. Yes. Yeah, yes, sir. And it means blue because they're talking about the Blue Nile and it fall in Lake Victoria. They didn't go to the Bijai tribes, who are the actual Cometians of today, along with the Dogon. They didn't go to them to find out where they could find the source of the Nile. They were in the Hindu records. And if y'all need that information, I can definitely send that to Cambatta, where I did a writing thesis that'll blow your mind, that's showing unadulterated primary sources of Hindu records of this information that I'm talking about here. But that quote that you see right there, AD, go to the next slide, because I want to show the book cover first, because I got it vice versa. Go to the next slide. Now, you see that book, Stolen Legacy, right? You see that, Killah Priest, right?
Indeed.
By George G. James. That's what we see. We see the book, Stolen Legacy. Now go back to the slide, because I want y'all to know where this slide is coming from. Now, I was talking about the Zinzar language, right?
The blue is crazy.
Go to the slide before. Remember, I was talking about that the base of Medunetta is Zinzar. It's spelled Z-A-N-Z-A-R. Some people spell it F-E-N-Z-A-R. That's where the word Zen, they understand, because their ancient records were originally written in Zinzar. Watch this.
Can you show like a source?
Absolutely, I'm showing you right now. Watch. I'm going to give you the source right here from George G. James, and then I'm going to give you the source from which he got his source from. Watch. We are also informed that the mystery system of Egypt employed modes of spoken language which could be understood only by the initiated. These constituted not only of myths and parables, but also of a secret language called Zinzar. His source was Ancient Mysteries by C.H. Bala on page 23. Go to the next slide because we're going to go to that source. We're not just going to stop there because George G. James, Deuteronomy chapter 19:15 say you need 2 to 3 witnesses to validate any case. And that's what we're dealing with, 2 to 3 witnesses. Go to the next slide because that came from out of George G. James' book, Stolen Legacy. Now go to the next slide again because remember, there go the book right there. There go the Ancient Mysteries and Modern Masonry from which George G. James got that source from. Now go back to the previous so I can read it right there. So George G. James said, not George G. James, but the source, the CH vowel, he says, and furthermore, the secret sacred tongue, the Zenzar, which was known to the initiatives of every nation, then to rightfully read the world's scriptures. One must have the keys to all these various systems. That's how they really broke the Rosetta Stone. They want us to believe that they came by the way of looking at the demonic, the Greek, and the hieroglyph. No, they used the initiated language of rhythm and sound / archaic symbols to Zenzar to break that. That's how they did it. Because all the initiated adapts had the same system. Go to the next slide. Oh, it's more. Just let the PowerPoint. The PowerPoint is going to explain itself. Keep going. Next slide. See, the PowerPoint is going to explain itself because it's just going to keep building up. Go to the next slide so you can see the book. And then I'm going to give the quotation because by mistake, I did it vice versa. Go to the next slide. There go the book right there. Now we're in the book of secret wisdom, the prophetic record of human destiny and evolution. Now go back to the previous slide. And what does it say about Zenzar? It says, and then you're going to find, and when y'all find out what Zenzar is, then it's going to be so clear to y'all that he's only talking about rhythm and vibration. Watch.
Can you show the Zenzar script?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let the PowerPoint go because I'm going to show the script and everything. I'm going to show the script and that's about to come next. Just let the PowerPoint flow. Everything that you got in your mind, trust me, I already got it in this PowerPoint. So now, check it. It says, here reigns the sacred language of Zenzar, from which have originated the tongues of all peoples throughout the ages. Thus, the roots of many current Eastern languages come from Sanskrit, which roots is based on Zenzar. Many words of the most ancient languages underline not only Sanskrit, but also Egyptian, Hebrew, Latin, and other languages of various known and yet to be discovered sacred texts. The language of Zenzar is distinct from others in that because of its flexible nature. It has no dead or long entrenched forms of expression. Just like any other language, Zenzar has both spoken and written forms of speech, which are substantially different from our traditional understanding. Conversation among initiated adapts, for the most part, takes place on the subconscious level using thought forms. And here, by means of 2 or 3 phrases, and on and on. Now he was asking for the script. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Let's let the PowerPoint, next slide. So now we have the stanza of Zion. There's only 2 copies of this left. You have one in the Tibetan monastery, and you have one in the Valley. And this right here goes back to 13,000 500 BCE. Next slide, the script of the stanza of Zion, right here. Next slide. Woo. Now you have the Sinzar language of the original stanza of Zion. The script is right there. And now watch this, y'all. Oh, I didn't put it in. Let me read. It's okay. Let me read something to y'all. I'm gonna pull it up, and I'm gonna send it directly to Killah Priest. Yeah, let's get it. What I'm saying is we always existed. So there had to be other scripts naturally older than Meta, like we've always existed. We talking about thought and then proceeding into reality. What we're saying is that Sinzar is the base of all languages on the planet, because we talking about vibrational speech by the way of thought. That's what I'm talking about.
Now, can you show?
Wow. You got to let the PowerPoint
go ahead, man.
Bro.
Go ahead.
After I'm done my PowerPoint, then from there you can ask questions. Now, I want you to look. Matter of fact, watch this. I need your help, Cambatta. Look up the word Sinzar real quick on your Google and read that to the people. Let's look it up and let's see what they say. Watch what it shows you. I'm gonna show you something.
It says,
everybody look it up.
I ain't got my phone on me, man.
According to Madame Blavatsky, the mystic name for the secret sacerdotal language or the mystery speech of the initiated adepts all over the world. So
okay, she was one. No, just look up Sinzar.
I'm looking up the other one now. It says the mystery language of the ancient adepts, known in all schools all over the world. Sinzar is supposed the original language of the standards of the Zion. It is referenced in multiple locations in the works of Madame Blavatsky and her secret doctrine. It's absent from the nomenclature of languages. So it's absent from the nomenclature of languages or the alternative, any alternative of language or dialect to which basically it's basically saying it's the original.
So she didn't
absent is the most pure language.
Absolutely. Watch what I just found. This is what comes up on my Google, and it gives the picture of the script of Sinzar. It gives the script. It says ideographic language can convey a tremendous complex concept in a single character. Sinzar is a language that flows between alphabetical characters, mathematical symbols, and musical notes. It is an integrated language, sometimes referred to as the universal language of light or the ensamas of first source. That's what it just said about the Sinzar. And we know that Madame Blavatsky didn't create. She was only making a point of reference. It said, with Cambatta just read, that all the initiated adepts all over the world know of this. That's how they broke the Rosetta Stone. They used the Sinzar to break the stone. Not that they just knew something. Nah, man. Go to the next slide. Watch this, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a source right now, and y'all can get this yourself. Go to the next slide.
This is bars, by the way. By the way, Mighty, thank you for this. I know he's like, oh shit, like everything that rhymes with Sinzar. I'm like, hold up, why didn't I have this?
Wait until you hear.
Yeah, you right about that, Cambatta.
Gosh, man.
He going in.
Watch. Now look at the book right there. Sinzar, the mystery of the mystery language.
Yo,
I'm gonna give y'all a nugget right now. All y'all that's watching right now, I'm gonna give y'all a nugget. You can PDF this right now for free. There you go. That is from Killah Priest Podcast, from the mighty Hebrew, you type up Senzar, Senzar, the mystery of the mystery language. You can get it for free. You can pick it. Watch this. Cambatta. Wow. Do it right now in front of everybody. You are, and I'm giving you a free note on top. Right there. That's what I'm trying to say. Naga is not, that came much later. I'm talking about the base of all languages in existence. That's what I'm talking about. The universal light language by the way of Mokaba, light, which is known as Zinzal. Next slide. Let's get it. Next slide. Oh, that's Naphtali. Okay. Now we're in the Yuga cycles. Now we're going to get it in for real. We're in the Yuga cycles, right? So one might say, damn, what you know about that? Easy. I know about the Bereshit code, and I know the Bereshit code ain't dealing with literal days, but it's defined by the way of the Yuga cycles. And right now, we are what is known as the Kali Yuga cycle right now. The cycle of destruction. That's where we at right now. And I'm going to show that Abraham was an ex-Brahmin. And the reason why he broke away from that is because they started to worship anthropomorphical deities. That's what happened. So he broke away from that. But the science remains. And I'm going to break this down to y'all right now, because a lot of people say, well, how do you understand that by the way of Genesis? Well, I'm going to show y'all right now. You with me, priest? Am I not melting this microphone right now?
Disintegrated.
Is this not how the microphone supposed to be destroyed?
Yeah.
You try to make it seem like, you're making it seem like we got a history only going back 6,000 years. Every 25,000 years, we renewed our cycle. 6,000 years is nothing but a quarter of a cycle within the cycles and seasons. We didn't tell our time linearly. That's Russian academia. That's a fixed element. That's a fixed element, yo. We didn't tell our time by that. Let's break down this Genesis real quick. When you go into Genesis 1, by the way of the Yuga cycles. And I'm going to break this down real easy to the family so they'll understand where I'm coming from. We B'nai Israel, we the children of Israel, Elohim in human form. When you go into Tehillim, falsely called Psalms, the 82nd chapter, verse 1-7, this stems back to Noah's son Shem, of 9,564 BCE. When you go into Bereshit chapter 7, verse 10, all the way to 7 and 10, which stems back to Noah's antediluvian, Atlantean, Aryan / noble Shemitic forefathers of Shem. One might say, oh, you say you Aryan? Aryan mean, that's white people. No, it's not. The Aryan invasion is a myth that was created in the 19th century by Max Mueller, who in turn shortened the Yuga cycles, which went back 311 trillion, 40 billion years. What are you talking about? There was never an Aryan invasion. The original Aryans are black, which means noble. At 850,000 BCE, from our ancient forefathers, Shilajit. I hear noise in the background.
Right. Put it down.
I hear noise in the background.
You put it down for him. Good looking.
850,000 BCE, who Noah named his son Shem after, of the 5th root Aryan noble epic. That's why I say in my new rap, and Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon, I say, we the noble Aryans next to our names like Drew Ali, Ben Ami, Harabi. You see what I'm saying? So we knew that we are in the Aryan root age right now, right? Also, there is a record called the Turanian King List that speak about the Shimsu War of the Shining Ones of Hebrew that were a part of the gods and demigods of Vabanti, later in history called Kemet, who was said in archaic records of the Indus Valley that have ruled in 40,500 BCE for a total of 39,620 years before many's the post-Diluvian Camite even existed. It is said that the Shimsu Or spoke an antediluvian vibrational speech known as Zinzal. Below, we have George. I just showed that we had George G. James agreeing with my stance that Zinzar gave birth to Medunetta, as you can see. And now I will put it on Killah Priest podcast. And then the antediluvian archaic Hebrew Symbolic language known as Zinzar. Vibrational language speech is the archaic antediluvian speech that predates Sanskrit, modern Hebrew, Medu-Neter, cuneiform, and all languages of post-Diluvian flood era, well over 7,000 years before the existence of the above mentioned languages. And on this platform that I'm on now, it is said to be the first universal archaic language of Elohim or Allahaya that was used to manifest a hieroglyphic cipher. That's how you broke the Rosetta Stone. And Akotim, the Tamal language, is the oldest language today that has direct link to the Zinzar. This information can be found in the secret book of wisdom, along with the stanza of the Zion of 13,500 BCE, which you can read and see this podcast. In the profound book, Unveiling Genesis, Mystery of the Root Races and Cycles by Philip Lindsay, he says in Genesis chapter 6, Noah, 5th root race and the sub-races, page 445, Egyptian origins of the Atlantean Ruta. However, the Egyptians emerged from two different races, from the eastern India and the western the Atlantic. Their origin in the south of India is well documented in the next section of Egypt's ancestry, Indian ancestry, going back to the Nagas. Note, this is before post-Diluvian Kamites or Kemet. Their more ancient origins are from the Atlantean island continent or Ruta. The Egyptians were remnants of the Atlantean Aryans or noble ones of the older or the Ruta Atlanteans. The last, named the descendants of the last race of that island whose sudden disappearance was narrated to Salam by the Egyptian initiatives. The human dynasty of the older Egyptians, beginning with Menes, had all the knowledge of the Atlanteans, though there was no more Atlantean blood in their veins. Nevertheless, they had preserved all the archaic records. The Secret Doctrine, Volume 2, H.P. Blavatsky, page 436, in the Philip Lindsay statement. In the same book, Unveiling Genesis, Mystery of the Root Races and Cycles, Philip Lindsay states on page 443, deciphering this passage indicates that the earliest Egyptians, meaning pre-dynastic Kemet, during the antediluvian era, emerged 850,000 years ago, during the time of the original Atlantean Shemites. Hence, if they have been separated from the latest Atlanteans for ages upon ages and settled in Egypt some 400,000 years before, then add in these figures, 400,000 plus 850,000 equals 1,250,000 years ago in the Philip Lindsay state, back to my statement. Now, these pre-Shemites stem back to the 7th sub-root cycle of the Ramalhols of 5.5 million BCE, who were Elohim incarnated in Lemurian human form that migrated to what is now known as Ghana, West Africa, to establish the Lemurian Atlantean Empire, 4.5 million BCE, which reached all the way to the city of the Golden Gates, South America, who came from the Lemurian third root epic of 60 million, 9 million BCE. Bereshit 1, 26 to 29, Bereshit 2:7, which stem back to 187 million BCE to the molecule water world of the second root epic of Hyperborea. Bereshit 1:2, which stem back to the first root epic of the etheric Elohim or Allahayim world of consciousness, 320 million BCE, by the way of the solar plane of existence. Bereshit 1:1, which stem back to the Azuletic world of existence in pure will, 311 trillion, 40 billion years. Boom. So now, jumping down to now the Yuga cycles, to understanding the Bereshit and understanding how to look this up. Boom. Now, when we look at the ancient Hebrew word for Yom, right? Because I want y'all to hear this. When one understands the Tamanadu origins of the original Hebrew Yadavas of the Indus Valley Kush, it will be more clear how to use the 4 Yuga cycles to study the Bereshit code inside Ha-Tanakh. The ancient Hebrew word Yawam or Yam means that which containeth light. The first Yawam or Yam a day, Bereshit chapter 1, verse 1 to 5, within Torah constitution. Yahweh Elohim, 100 years to Yahweh Elohim. Life equals 311 trillion, 40 billion human years or passing of time on earth. Second Yom or Yawam. Bereshit 168 within Torah Constitution. This means 1 year of Yahweh Allahayim time, which is his 12 months or 360 days equals 3,110,400,000,000 human years. Third Yawam, Yom Day, Bereshit, 1:9 to 13 with the Torah Constitution. This means 1 month of Yahweh Allahayim or Elohim time equals 259,200,000,000 human years. Fourth Yawam, Yom Day, Bereshit, 1:10 to 19 with the Torah Constitution. This means 1 24-hour a day. Yahweh Allahayim time equals 8,640,000,000 human years. Fifth Yawam, Yom Day, Bereshit, 1:20 to 23 within Torah Constitution. This further means 1 hour of Yahweh Allahayim time equals 360 million human years. Six Yawam, or Yom Day, Bereshit, 1:24 to 31 within Torah Constitution. This also means 1 minute of Yahweh Allahayim time equals 6 million human years. And seventh and last Yawam, Yom, Bereshit, 2:1 to 4 within Torah Constitution. And to conclude, this means 1 second of Yahweh Allahayim equals 1,000 human years. Checkmate. That's how you understand the Yuga cycles. Next slide.
Let's go.
Now,
let's go.
Now we're now
mean business.
now we on Tahuti. Now we on your top. Much respect to my brother Tahuti, but now I'm on your top.
Oh shoot, should we call him?
Hebrew Israelites are nationalists.
What?
You ain't gotta call him. You can call him after I'm done.
Okay.
Because my whole thing is
right.
We supposed to have did this presentation a long time ago, but we didn't. So go to the first slide. Let's get the first slide up here.
Is this is what you had in store for Tahuti?
Yeah, this is in store. The end of the 400-year door of return. We talking about building the nation again. We ain't talking about just philosophizing on social media only. We talking about building a governance for our people so we can build. So first, let's hear what your academic consensus say about the Shemitic people. Go to the next slide. Let's build a case. We're to build the case, man. They love that you're a Gentile. So I'm gonna let the Gentile talk for you. That's why I said one thing about
by the Hebrew.
Don't say the 48 laws.
Make sure your mic is good.
Yes.
Make sure your mic is good. Repeat that.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when you're dealing with academic consensus, they love them. So let's go to Christopher Earrett, PhD, right? What do you say about the Shemites? The early Shemites were just a few Africans arriving in the Levant to find a lot of other people already in the area. C. Iraq, 2012, World History Connected interview by WHC co-editor Thomas Lakis. And then it also gives you the press that you can go to, the Illinois Press, education. This is what your PhDs are saying about the original Shemitic people. This is what they're saying, that they're Africans. And I know that word is like a misnomer, but they were melanated people. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah, let's get it. The next slide. So now we at the 18th dynasty of Moshe. So now we got an Exodus timeline. Because one thing that I said to Tahuti on his own podcast, I asked him about Manetho on purpose, because I know if you dealing with any form of academia, see, we at the Mighty Hebrew University, we only use academia as a comparative research, not as a definitive, because the academic consensus have you boxed in, not to be, like for instance, if Cambatta was boxed in within what is known as a social norm, his lyrical content wouldn't be the way it is. He had to step outside the social norm box to challenge his inner self. And that's what I'm doing. I created a methodology, Hebrew Cosmogenesis, Hebrew Anthropogenesis. I battlefield tested, I'm on the ground, and I'm showing and proving what I'm saying to be true. First, just being a parrot puppet, regurgitating other people's information. I'm only showing you this to show that even them, even though they try to hide the truth, that they telling us that we were in Kemet. The problem is, it's the dynastic period that you look at. The problem is that you're looking at things from a lineal perspective. I thought the Cometians were a circular people. So in that retrospect, you can't even tell history by the way of Western academia. Egyptology was created to bring forth white supremacy by the way of the Royal Society. That's why they had to whitewash Egypt. That's why they had to whitewash Israel. That's why they had to whitewash the whole Mesopotamia, because whoever controlled them artifacts in them people's image, they control life. The 48 laws of power tell you, brother, in law number 11, to conceal your intentions and to keep them in the dark. Am I lying? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. What are you talking about? You want to sit up here and try to say, we don't have information. Well, this is the 18th dynasty of Moses. Watch. Go to the slide. Man, I'm getting straight to the point. Go to the next slide. Look, I'm just showing that we have a breakdown. Go to the next slide. 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 I'm getting to the point because I got so much information here. Go to the next slide. Right there. Come on, let's talk about Hatshepsut. They erased the whole history. I'm saying
Moses was a group. It was an era. It wasn't. It was a time period.
Watch, listen. We gonna get into just wait. Cambatta, just wait. Let me murder this, because I'm gonna tell you, you can look at it metaphorically as an era. I have no problem when people want to get into the esoteric and all that. I'm with all that too. But I'm gonna show you in the Sinaitic inscriptions the name Moses itself that wasn't translated into 2016. They found the Sinaitic inscriptions of the Hebrews being in Egypt in 1905, but they didn't translate this information into 2016. I'm about to show y'all this right now. But first, this is Hatshepsut. This is the images of Hatshepsut, and they're erased after the Exodus and retaliation. And I'm saying for adopting Moshe, for adopting Moses. Now, we know that the Egyptians or the Cometians are known to erase the history of people that they don't like, even amongst their own people. They did it to Akhenaten. They erased this whole history. So why I'm gonna go by what they say when they erasing their own people? Checkmate. You erasing your own people from out of history because you don't want the people to know the truth, that a lot of them in Kemet was scandalous, man. And you're trying to make it seem like they were a perfect nation, but they weren't, man. That's why it don't exist today. If you're a wicked nation, you will fall. Next slide. We're about to get into the meat of it now. Now we're going to get into the fucking meat, because you keep saying Hebrews is this, Hebrews is that. No, you ain't never meet a Hebrew like me. Now, here's the inscription, Sinai 361, Moses inscription, 1446 BCE. Oh, here it is right here, y'all. Here it is right here. Here's the Moses inscription, the Sinai Moses inscription of 1446 BCE. The translation comes from Douglas Pekovich. He wrote in 2000, he was the first one to translate it in the world's oldest alphabet. Go get it, go get it. It says down the bottom, when they found it, they found this in, it says right here, Hilda and William Matthew Finders Petrie, Sirabe, El Kutdem, Egypt, 1905. Let's read what it says. Our bound servitude has lingered. This is the children of Israel talking about what they going through in rigor. It says, Moses, then provoked astonishment. It is the year of astonishment because of the lady. The lady was Hathor, which was the golden calf that they was worshiping. So we have an inscription, Sinai 361, the Moses inscription of Moses being mentioned. But y'all said that it wasn't shit in Egypt about Moses. You lied, because you didn't know that they already found this information all the way in 1905, but they didn't translate this to you until 2016. Go get the book. If I'm lying, I'm flying. This is an actual artifact, yo. This is a documented artifact going back 1446 BCE. You say, oh, proven some artifact.
Quick question. So in
yes, sir.
About 2 slides back, it showed Moses, but with the prefix like Tutmosis or Tetmosis, or it was using Moses as almost like a suffix. Is the word suffix like, you know how they're like there's the Buddha?
Oh no, Tutmosis,
like a Buddha or a Christ.
Yeah, I've heard
there's multiple incarnations.
Right, I heard that. I've heard that before, but we dealing right now with the archaeology right now. Right now we dealing with the archaeology, and that what I'm showing right there, guess what that aligns with? That aligns, the explanation aligns with Shemor, Exodus chapters 1 to 13. This inscription right here that they found is aligning with what is being said in the Tanakh. That is the point that I'm stressing, because remember, the whole argument that Tahuti said is to show information that there's any proof of the Exodus. I'm just warming up. I got over 687 slides, bro. I'm not playing with this ball. Y'all playing. I'm not. I'm doing this because I live and die for this. This is not a game. I'm saying that the Black conscious community is being used by white supremacy to suppress another Black nation. And I'm here to stop it. And I'm saying that there are inscriptions that just got translated in 2016 that they didn't even know about. Because if they knew about this stuff, they wouldn't have never said these things. And if they're saying these things, somebody covering up some shit. Right. Oh, let's keep going. So now,
I'm with you on that, Cambatta. I never seen it. Yeah, I never seen this. Hold on, bro, because now you get down. No, I'm with you on that. I never seen that before.
Yeah.
What's the? Oh, it's gonna get deep. Right. Where my brother Rasul, right? My brother Rasul there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my brother Rasul, he's seen the last demonstration that me and Tahuti had on his own podcast. Now, y'all remember, one of the questions was, can I show in the first person singular of us calling ourselves Hebrew? Remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. But, and you remember when he threw Roko
Rashidi. Yeah.
But excuse me, Salah. Yeah, Rashidi's work. Remember, he put that up, and it was only talking about the excellence of the man. It never said who the man was. So then, because this is exactly what he did. Now watch this. Go to the next slide. Mind blower. Watch this, y'all. Boom. So now we got Sinai 1:15. Hebrews from Bethel, aligning with Genesis 13:3. This is 1800 CE. And in the inscription, they calling themselves Hebrews, and by name. Us 6 Hebrews of Bethel, the beloved. This is in the first person singular. It's right there. What are you talking about? You want that smoke? I'm gonna give it to you. You asked me to show you something in the first person singular, and I did. This is an actual artifact. This is not made up. All you gotta do is go online and look it up. This is 1800 BCE. Hebrews from Bethel.
What we do know is that the word mos is really the word child in the sesh metu neter. The Hebrew didn't come around. Let me finish what I'm saying.
We're not doing that back and forth and stuff. No,
yeah, that's what I'm just saying.
No, hold on stuff. One at a time.
No, let me do my thing. Don't protect him, Rasul. Don't protect him.
I'm not protecting him. I'm just throwing.
He been priest.
We from Philly. Look, we from Philly, yo. We from Philly.
No, he's not talking.
This man to man, let men deal with men shit. Let men deal with men shit. He challenged. He said.
Hey, so you talk about?
Said,
we don't just want a yelling match.
Hold on.
No. Let him go.
Right.
I'm relaxed. Let him go.
Right.
Rasul.
Yeah.
Rasul. Listen. Tahuti challenged me. I never challenged Tahuti first. He challenged me. So what I'm saying is he asked the question. He said prior to 332 BCE, before the Greeks, can I show anywhere where we called ourselves Hebrews? I don't care about anybody saying this, first, that. I'm showing you an artifact where this had just got translated in 2016. Wow. But they've been had this stuff. That's my point, man.
Yeah.
It's like, if you don't know, listen, we all don't know everything. He just didn't know. A lot of us didn't know. And I keep telling y'all that Hebrews are people. But now the white man, I got to show you white scholarship to prove what I'm saying. And I'm saying this is bogus. The Hebrews were African people, period. Oh, I'm lying, I'm flying. Dr. Joseph A.A. say, you know what I'm saying? Let me continue on with the slides. Because he said out of his own mouth to show that the Exodus happened, and I'm just getting warmed up. And I'm going to really tell you what the Amarna, I'm going to really tell you what the Amarna letters from me. The Harabu are the Hebrews that were coming in Canaan. That's why the Canaanites in cuneiform to Akhenaten. Akhenaten wasn't a contemporary of Moses. He was a contemporary of Solomon and King David. Then I'm going to show you the King David stela. Then I'm going to show you the King Solomon seals. You're saying that these people didn't exist, but why aren't you showing them these things so the people can get a greater understanding so it can be just, weight, and balance? That the Black conscious community is using social media to censor true Hebrew scholars that can challenge the social norm. They put in puppet, paper-thin Israelite scholars that can't answer the challenge. But I can. Know what y'all forgot what I did say on that couch? Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, you took me back with that one. I remember that.
I will melt, and it's no disrespect. I love Tahuti, but I will melt him. I will melt him, man, because I know exactly. Oh, let me throw something out there. When Killah Priest wasn't there, me and my wife went to Killah Priest and them podcasts, right? And y'all remember when my good brother Tahuti interviewed me, and what did he say that he used his translations from? Didn't he say that he used Wallace Budge?
Yeah, he does.
Didn't he pull out Wallace Budge? Come on, man.
He does use Budge. I don't know why he does, but he does.
You use Budge, but Wallace Budge say that the base and sources from which this information come from, it come from the child D. Say I'm lying.
Oh, you ain't lying
That's
about that.
what Wallace Budge say. So why are you using Wallace Budge? And modern day Egyptologists today don't even deal with Wallace Budge no more.
Yeah,
Don't you know modern day Egyptologists don't even fuck with Wallace Budge because of their many inconsistencies and mistranslations of the Imdu or the Medunetta.
That's true.
What are you talking about? That's why you got, come on, man. Why you think you got Asar Imhotep? Why you think you got the Amun Ra scribe and all them? They challenging Wallace, but they don't even use that shit no more.
Yeah,
But
no,
you do, Tahuti.
You'll
never see Uncle Cat pulling up no fucking Wallace Budge book.
Shaka almost told me that. Yeah, Shaka almost. He told me that personally.
Most of them don't deal with that.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
I know these men personally.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Baba Kansu ain't dealing with that. I'm on another level.
I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all used to these Hebrews. Go ahead.
I was kind of agree with you. I ain't gonna lie. Like, a couple of times I gazed over to my left. I see him pulling up Budge, and I'm like, always to myself, thinking like, why is he using Budge? No disrespect to Tahuti.
Why are you using
Why are you using it?
No, Tahuti is sharp.
No, he's very sharp. He's very sharp.
He's brilliant, but he's undermining the Hebrew experience over here in the Americas. And then he admitted that he ain't even Kemetic by blood. Because if you say you deal in science, So take your DNA and let's see if it go back to E1B1B amongst the Bijai tribes of the Sudan. And I bet you it don't. So anything that you adopt and it's somebody else, that's cultural hijack. Hell out there, man. Y'all gonna stop this. Y'all gonna put respect on the Hebrew Israelite accomplishment. We was there from the beginning. The second in command with the late Marcus Garvey was Rabbi Arnold Josiah Ford. We've always been in the struggle. 1886, Frank S. Cherry. 1896, William S. Crawley. 1899, Rabbi Leon Richelieu out of Brooklyn, New York, who started the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews. Stop acting like we weren't there. We have communities in the Carolinas going back to 1798. You have Israelites all throughout Africa. Stop playing these games as if we're not a part of the autonomy of the Black experience. Like, that ain't cool. I'm not in contention with Kemet. I'm in contention with New Age Masonic / Hinduic mixed up Christianity Kemet. That's where I have a problem. I don't have a problem with classical Kemet. I have a problem with contemporary New Age Kemet. That's the problem.
Well, shout out to Garfield.
Yeah, shout out to Garfield.
Shout out to Garfield. Yo, let me tell you something about Garfield. They talk that shit, but Garfield's a real scholar because he just destroyed, to me personally, I feel as though he destroyed Jabbar. And I'm glad Garfield used, I'm gonna show you how I watch. I just watch because I know people covertly is gonna admit that the Hebrews are Black because Jabari used the life of Jesus from who? Dr. John Henry Clark. Mm-hmm. The real life of Jesus. And what did Clark go to? W.E.B. Du Bois, right? And they was going into the Justinian too, and how they found the coins of Yeshua, the image of a Negro. So checkmate right there by Garfield using that source of reference. When he came at Jabari, he just admitted that the Hebrews were Black. Come on, man. He just did that last week.
Yeah,
I watched the whole thing.
I watched that too.
You see? You watched it, right? Did he not? By him bringing up Dr. John Henry Clark. Do you see my point, Rasul?
Yeah, I see your point.
You can't say that the Hebrews, that the Black people in Africa are converts.
Well, hold on,
that from Europeans. They teach that.
Dr. Ben, he wrote a book called, what was the book called, God?
We the Black Jews.
We the Black Jews. Yeah. And he broke down. And Dr. Ben was a Hebrew at one time. He considered
absolutely.
He has a Hebrew name.
Man, he was a Hebrew to his. Listen, I know Dr. Ben personally. Me, Sinaitic, all of us know Dr. Ben personally. Dr. Ben died a Hebrew, bro.
No.
Dr. Ben died a Hebrew.
No, he died he converted to Islam. He converted to Islam before he died.
That.
Yo, look that up, yo.
He did?
Yeah, yo. He converted to Islam. Ask Cambatta, yo.
But guess what? Listen, even if he did, but it still wouldn't stop his nationality. We're saying Hebrews is a nationality, but let me let you hear something that Dr. Ben, and then I'm gonna continue on. I'm in African origins of the major Western religions, right?
Right.
I'm on page 75, 76. This is what Dr. Ben say out of his own mouth in North Africa, just before the period of Christianity's entry into Rome. Due to Constantine the Great's conversion in the 4th century, there were many Hebrew tribes that were of indigenous African so-called Negro origin. Just listen to what the man just said. The man said that the Hebrews are Africans, man.
Yeah.
He said it out of his mouth. He said it. You resurrect your master teachers. Don't come to us and say, hey, the Hebrews are white. Didn't Sheikh Anta Diop say that? They were Black? Did not Professor James Small tell you they were Black? Did not Infodizi tell you they were Black? Did not Baba Haywood? Did not all your top Kemetic scholars They said he was black. But then y'all New Jacks come on the scene and say they were white. Who you working for, yo? Who you working for?
I think
let's continue on with Dr.
Yeah.
Ben Sabi.
Go ahead.
Yo, go ahead. No, go ahead, Russell. You said
I almost lost my train of thought. That they just need more information, man. When you start to study history, you got to break the layers down, take all the pieces apart. So you can't just throw Israel and Palestine and all these places into the trash can and deal directly just with Kemet. And you got to know all the information. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can be able to communicate with people.
There's been my bad for intruding, but there's been notably racist white scholars that have also written that the original Jews were, or the original Hebrews were melanated. So I mean, like literally the books that you're referencing are written by white people. These aren't. I don't know why they would lie about it, but there's been multiple sources that I've read through time that basically indicates that most of these original groups of people were of some kind of dark orientation,
right?
Just due to the timing. I think there was probably a time where most of the just like the leaves on the trees are green. Most leaves are green because of chlorophyll. Melanin is essentially the chlorophyll of humans, and all humans had a certain range of it. Of us, even white people have melanin, but there's a certain range of it. So yeah, I would say probably literally every original group of the people of antiquity are probably have some degree of melanin into them. If that's the point,
Killah Priest.
Yeah, if that's the point, I think that's easily proven. I don't think that's really too debatable. I mean, they say, most of those people.
And look, and Killah Priest, right? And Killah Priest, and Cambatta is right. And Killah Priest, right? He even goes deeper. Listen to what he say. Dr. Ben goes on to say that the tribes it says there were many Hebrew tribes that were of indigenous African so-called Negro origin. These African Jews, as all other Romanized Africans, because you got to remember, these Hebrews were under Roman imperialism, right? Of this era, were caught in a rebellion in Serencia during 115 CE against Roman imperialism and colonialism. This rebellion also marked the beginning of a mass Hebrew migration southward into Sudan and West Africa, along the way of the city of Air and into the, let me get to the next page, and into the countries, because y'all got to hear this, and into the countries of Futa Jalan, the synagogue, Senegambia, below the parabolic curve of the Niger's rivers, most northern reaches where the city of Timbuktu, Mali, presently stands. These Jews were divided into two main groups and took separate directions further southward into West and Central West Africa. One group joined the Fulanis of Futa Jalan, from whom the present population of indigenous Africans of Bornu and Kamen and Nigeria inherited their Hebrew traditions. This indigenous African Judite population, listen to this, Judite population, this indigenous African Judite penetration from North Africa into Sudan, meaning West Africa, because that's what they was referring to at during the 1600s and all that, even reached the borders of Lake Chad in Central Africa. That's what Dr. Ben said. That's what he said. He said that the Hebrews, when they were in Israel, because it was being controlled by Roman imperialism, these people were already indigenous Africans, that these Hebrews were indigenous Africans. I started the presentation by a PhD saying that the original Shemites were Africans, and then that they migrated into West Africa and started amalgamating with the indigenous populations that were already there. So you mean to tell me no Hebrews came on the slave ships? If that happened, if Dr. Ben said that happened, then naturally Hebrews came on slave ships. Next slide, man. Oh, that right there, though. Before you go to the next slide, let me explain that slide real quick. You still there, priest?
Right here. I'm here.
Is this what you wanted to hear? Is this
Loving
what you wanted?
I'm loving it.
Yeah, go
I'm
on.
loving it. I'm loving it, man.
Now,
you in rare form.
Yeah, the Exodus documenting the Sinai inscriptions, right? Go to the next slide because I got to get to the point. Go to the next slide. Because I'm not sure from Abraham to Joseph's time, 430 years in Egypt, 1876 to 1446 BCE. All that you see is breakdown of archaeological findings, and I separated them so y'all can see them. Go to the next slide because I want to get straight to the finding. Go to the next slide. Yup. Hit the next slide. Hit the next slide. I'm going straight to the archaeology. I'm going straight to the archaeology. Right here, boom. Let's get to the archaeology. So right here, we got, when you go into Genesis chapter 30, Genesis 36, 5 to 18, we see about Jesus or Esau's son, the Edomite. Well, here's the biography of him from 1886 BCE to 1874 BCE. There it is right there. And what did it say? Prince of Miki from the East Credim, right? It says, Jesus, the mountain chiefs from Edom. So it's letting you know that the Edomites existed, right? We got manuscripts right here, right or wrong. Are we looking at it?
Yeah,
this was
also,
found in Thebes, Egypt. This was found in Thebes, Egypt in 1909. This papyrus in Berlin. This is called, and this is the papyrus of Berlin, 10499R. It's right there. Go to the next slide. Let's check out Joseph's wife, if Joseph's wife existed or not. There it is, right there, Sinai 376, 1772 BCE. Speaking about Joseph's wife of Bereshit, Genesis 41:45. It says, the house of the vineyard of Asenath and its innermost room are engraved. They have come to life. There go the inscription right there. This was found in 1905 in Wadi Nabs, Egypt. But it wasn't translated into 2016. It's giving you the actual artifact, and then it's the cartoon, which is the Sinaitic picturesque script that it was written in, and then on top it gives you the modern Mesoretic Hebrew. Oh, come on, man! Man, come on, go to the next slide.
Let me ask Naphtali. Naphtali, what you think about?
Yeah, put Naphtali in.
What you think about what you said?
Put Naphtali up for a minute while I get on board.
All right, Naphtali,
what up, Nat?
What do you think about what you're saying right now?
Oh yeah, this information, like he's been holding on to this for a while, and I've been telling him I want to use this, and he told me I can't use it until he went against Tahuti. So I just been waiting. Like, this is phenomenal. Like,
first time on the podcast. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Cambatta, have you ever seen this? I've never seen this.
But I knew about it.
Well, I can admit there's Phoenician there, priest. I'm pretty sure Cambatta can figure it out. And then you have the glyphs, and then it looks like some Hebrew, little Hebrew there too. So you get to see the Phoenician, the glyphs, and also the Phoenician script. One thing I want to add on.
And you know when they say,
hold on.
Go ahead.
I want you to tell my Hebrew what you just broke down. Is that Phoenician and Greek? What'd you say?
No, that's not.
Well, it's ancient. It's Hebrew.
Phoenician. It's the So y'all know it's the Sinaitic pictorial script. It's the Sinaitic pictorial script.
But if you
when we were in Egypt, what we did was, but go ahead. So I was
I'm just making out some of the glyphs because I can read the Sesh Metu Netzer a little bit. I'm not an expert of it, but I do see. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Oh.
What I'm saying, Rasul, is I agree with you. The Sinaitic script was developed from out of the Medunetta. When we was in Egypt, when we brought our script, what we did, we had our language. We didn't have a script with us. So what we did was we adopted.
He's on point.
Are you with me?
No, I'm with you on that.
We adopted the Medunetta.
Yeah, I think
we adopted the Medunetta script and we adapted to our circumstance. Just like, for instance, the Cherokee language. Yeah, it has its own language, but it uses the English alphabet or the English script. But the spoken Cherokee existed prior to them adopting the script. So what you're seeing is adaptation of certain forms of Medunetta, and what we already knew our script being from Mesopotamia / Indo Valley region, and
you went out a little bit.
Forming the Sinaitic script. I hear a lot of people talking about the Phoenician language. Phoenician is totally.
I think.
Yo, you got to repeat that. Your vocals went totally out. Punch in. Yeah, bring it back.
Yo, you got to reset. We lost you, I think. Yo, he's dropping it.
The word Phoenician goes back to Phoenix.
Hold on. You got to repeat everything because you went out. Mighty Hebrew, MH. We'll just call you MH. MH. Yeah, he transcended. I think he thinks so much knowledge. I think you frozen it. Did you freeze us? I think he froze us. Yeah. All right. So, man, we got. Oh man. So Naphtali, tell us. So he been hiding this information and just dropped it on the Podcraft.
Can y'all?
Oh, he's back.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yes, yeah.
What I'm saying is Phoenician, that's a Greek word. So we didn't even call it. That's why they be like the Phoenician was before the Hebrew. That don't even make sense because the term Phoenician is a Greek word. And then the Phoenicia is only talking about what you know as Lebanon and all that, palm trees. When you're talking about the Phoenician Empire, you're talking about a triple alliance of the Canaanites and the Israelites and the Egyptians navigating through the Sea of Giazan, going into South America and going to Lake Superior and bringing ores back from the New World to the Old World. The Phoenicians was a conglomerate of Israelites, Canaanites, and Egyptians. Why you think when you go to the Davenport Stela? Why you think when you go into the Long Island inscription? Why you think when you go into the Los Lones inscriptions of Los Lones, New Mexico and Hidden Mountain, you see the 10 Commandments going back to 1000 BCE in New Mexico. Why? Because when Solomon had his Navy fleet with Hyman, king of Tyre, and Akhenaten, remember I said that Akhenaten was a contemporary of David and Solomon, not Moses. The reason why y'all think that Akhenaten was a contemporary of Moses or in that era, because the Egyptian or the contemporary Egyptian chronology is off 484 years. This is a historical fact. That's why you got neo-Egyptologists trying to fix the chronology of Kemet. And when I talk to brothers like Tahuti, what they do is they use Kemet as a Pan-Africans would say for all Africa. You cannot tell all African history by looking at it through a Kemetic lens. The people of Kemet don't determine what people did in Mozambique. The people in Kemet don't determine what people did in South Africa. That is white supremacy, period, with a black face. Next slide. You go to the next slide. Because now we're going into the Exodus oppression. Sinai 349, this is 1480 BCE. Fair Hebrew population. That this Pharaoh saw occasion to cut away to barrenness our great number, our swelling. This is Shemitic speaking people writing this down about what they're going through. Without measure, they yearned for Hathor. Why? Because remember, we built that golden calf. We was worshiping the gods of Kemet that the Most High Yahweh told us that they were grotesque to us. We didn't do that, but we adopted that because why? The people of Kemet, they adored the cow, which they got from the Indus Valley. Why you think even in today in Hinduism, the pantheon of Kemet is the same pantheon in Hinduism. It's the same thing, man. Just a different name. And when you look at Hinduism, don't they not adore the cow? Mm-hmm. Do they not? To this day.
That's a fact.
That's true. That's a fact.
We talking facts. It says they yearn for Hathor, but the quiver of our brothers was thoroughly despised. So he performed terror against their quarrel and brought about the cry and wailing. And this aligns precisely with Exodus chapter 1, verse 8 to 10. And this was found in 1905, and it wasn't translated until 2016. And you can find this in the world's oldest alphabet. Go to the next slide.
Hey, after this, can we hit some of the super chats so we don't get too far back?
Yeah. I'm gonna show
Okay.
I'm gonna have to. You know what? I'm gonna do a part 2.
Got to.
Because I got the next portion is I organized the Amoranine letters based on the conquest of Joshua, Saul, and David in order. And I'm showing you that the Amoranine letters is talking about the invasion of the Herabu, who are in fact the Hebrews.
Oh.
Fact. But I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna give a couple.
Look at Naphtali. She like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What you thinking, Naphtali?
Might be a little bit too much for her.
I'm over here agreeing. You know, it's just great to be validated by your peers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. We got scholarship too, man. We gotta all respect each other's craft. I done showed that in the first person singular that we called ourselves Hebrews. I'm showing Sinaitic, Semitic inscriptions of people talking about the Exodus accounts that you see in the scripture. I'm showing this.
How you feeling, Cambatta?
I'm showing this.
Man, I admire your research and your ability to compile and to prove your point. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing at all moments. Is we're defragmenting and we're putting together that collage. And I mean, your point is definitely heard loud and clear. It couldn't be clearer than this. I definitely the only place you could even take it is verifying these artifacts with your own eyes, and finding a way to self-translate it, because we're still getting this information. This is what, third, fourth.
And Cambatta, I'm glad you said that, because you done took away my secret weapon. That part 2 is going to be myself and Kashu, the Danite historian. And I'm pretty sure you heard him, Killer Priest. Did you ever heard of Kashu, the Danite historian? Well, if you didn't, he is the #1 top Hebrew scholar when it comes to Kemetic thought.
Is that
he just came back from?
Yeah, go ahead. I think Garfield.
No, that's what Garfield.
Yeah, they were going through that on the show. It was Garfield. Oh, actually, I think it was Garfield and
Zion Lex.
Or Naphtali.
You thinking? Yeah, it was Garfield. Yeah, but it wasn't
Zion Lex. It was Zion Lex. Yeah, yes,
Zion Lex.
Indeed.
Yeah, listen, Kashu the Danite, they don't want no smoke from him. I'm telling you, right now. He doing the footwork. He in command. He's seen all these artifacts. He got like 16 books out. This boy don't play no game. And he gonna be right on the panel with me. And he gonna be interviewing me too on the 7th. Give a shout out to Kashu the Danite historian, along with Jeremiah JJ 7000, Lions Den, Sister Karima.
Who? I thought Danite was that's my bag, man. I thought he was ancient, like 1800s. He's here?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kashu the Danite is a modern day historian from New York that come from out of Shema Yisrael, out of Brooklyn, New York. He just got back from Egypt. Back from Egypt. Yeah.
Continue,
you know what I mean?
on.
So go to the next slide. Yeah, go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Oh, matter of fact, he already at the next slide. No, go back. I'm sorry. This is Sinai inscription 357, Hebrew Exodus oppression. This is 1480 BCE. It says a curse of 100-fold has passed through our people. A swooping has befallen us. A multitude has surrounded us. My father was completely depleted by the Nasut. Come on, man. Come on, man. This aligns with Exodus 1:18-14. This inscription is part of a collection, right, of these texts, and it's showing you what these people are saying. You see the Hebrew inscriptions on limestone there. Come on, man. This is getting too easy now. Go to the next slide, because I'm about to stop. Sinai 360, 1480 BCE. Exodus oppression. Now we're talking about the year of hardship that you see in Exodus 1:14, right? And 2:23-24. Oh man, you have arrived. You have been purged off in the year to forget. And then that aligns, and that inscription is part of a collection of these Sinaitic pictorial writings written by Shemitic Hebrew avab or servants. This is what they're saying out of their own mouth. You're going to deny them? And I'm going to give you this last one, and I'm going to stop right there. Go to the last one. It's the last one, and we're going to come back with part 2. Sinai 353, 1480 BCE, Exodus oppression. The groanings of the Hebrews. It is a time to be hopeless. The lady Hatar or Balach had organized for battle. We banded together to remain with heads held high. We celebrated a festival of the sun, which came out in order to hold us back. That aligns with Exodus chapter 32:8, when we made the molten calf, worshiping and sacrificed it, because on Hatar, the disc of it was the sun. Come on, man. Hallelujah. I give all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme, intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers. Avraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, those striving for righteousness' sake. I say into the family, Shalom Aleichem. Much honor, Killah Priest, for letting me give a brief synopsis of what I would have did to that brother. You know what I'm saying? And this is just surface material. This ain't even the meat yet. We didn't even get to the meat yet. I didn't even get into the inscriptions of King David. I didn't even get into Solomon inscriptions yet. But did I not, Killah Priest, send that to you though? Didn't I?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Killah Priest.
I'm saying. I'm trying to
Killah
think.
Priest.
What?
I just sent it to you the other day. Look in your what's that? Did I not send you King David inscription and the Solomon inscriptions and seal?
Yes, I didn't look at it. I'm not gonna. Yes, you did. Though you said
something. And you look and you see it's all there, yo.
Right.
It's all there.
I'm definitely gonna
go
through
it. So these people did exist. I prove without a shadow of a doubt that in the first person singular in 1800 BCE, that we called ourselves Hebrew and we wrote it in Sinaitic pictorial Hebrew, right? All scholars acknowledge that the Sinaitic pictorial Hebrew was developed from Shemitic servants that worked in the mines in Kemet and in the Goshen area known as Avaris. And when you break down the word Avaris, right, it's an anglicized word that means Hebrew man. Because Avar is Ibar or Eber, and Ish is man. So when you say Avaris, you're literally saying Hebrew man or Hebrew land. So when you talk about Avaris, wasn't that the Goshen area where the Hebrews were at? Checkmate. Even the name alone, Avaris, is causing you to be guilty of academic, academic bullshit, man. Y'all are hiding the fact that the Hebrews were black, and y'all hiding the fact that so-called Negroes in the Western Hemisphere are in fact the children of Israel. Hallelujah. Thank you, Killah Priest. Thank you, AD. Thank you, Rasul, and much respect to Cambatta. And I can't wait.
Gustavo.
Thank you, brother. You was dropping it tonight.
Wait, hold on. Before you leave, you gotta take some of these questions. Just take one.
I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving.
You just did the 52 hand block.
Yeah, I ain't leaving.
Old school. That's an old fighting technique.
I'm definitely not leaving.
And you kind of took the Podcraft. I mean, I've never seen some of these artifacts you brought out, and you were in rare form, bro. Well, I would have to agree. You were a rare form. The only thing you did not do is drop the mic.
You definitely didn't do that.
Slam the mic. Damn. Slam the mic.
You boom, I slammed the mic. No, but I just want people to know that you do have intelligent Hebrews too. It's not all about just saying, Esau, the white man, the devil, and then that's just that. No, you have intelligent Hebrews, man, out here that we live what we say. That's why I'm in East Africa. It's 6:32 a.m. You know what I'm saying? And I respect all those. I respect, brothers like Ngozi and Baba Kansu from Team Osiris because they challenge Western Egyptology. I respect anybody that's trying to take anything indigenous back to its original form. I respect anybody that's doing that. But don't try to exit out the Hebrews as if we didn't make any contributions to civilization. That's all I'm saying. And you asked me to prove the Exodus. You asked me to prove the first person singular before we know the 332 BCE with the Greeks. You're wrong. Just like you talked about the Alexandrian Council, Tahuti, you stand correct because the Alexandrian Council didn't come into the 4th century AD. And then you try to align that with the Ptolemies. Come on, man. You wrong for doing that.
Hey, can we get to some? Wrong, man. Can we get to some questions?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
I'm about all that.
All right, setting up the super chats. Here we go. 1 second here.
Cambatta in the building.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm in the building with. I can't believe I'm in the building with this brother. I'm sitting up there watching. I should have put on my big beats, man. You know what I mean? Maybe you could play some of my music for Cambatta tonight, dog.
Definitely.
So he can hear the fire.
Definitely will.
Because he got the fire. He said, "Hallelujah!" I was about to move, but he killing it. he be murdered. Like, man, listen.
Yeah, I was
I
shocked.
ain't gonna lie. He's so good with it he be making me mad as shit that I got to go back and rewrite. I'm like, damn, this boy crazy with it, man. And
That's
Priest, yo, I just heard your new joint with the vampire. Oh my gosh. That joint is, man, look, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Damn.
Lord.
And I like the joint.
It's called Lord.
And that joint, it's called Lord. Lord is crazy.
Yeah,
Lord, your creativity is
biblical. It's beyond biblical. It's beyond like
right.
Thank you, brothers.
Yeah,
man, Killah Priest is like a guy that like is from another planet, and if there isn't any more planets, he can start creating planets. He's like, what's that boy name? That the y'all deal with the Marvel and all that. What's that superhero name that can create planets and all that?
It's Galactus.
Okay.
That's Killah Priest.
So it's Galactus.
That's Killah Priest.
That's Galactus.
Galactus. What's that?
That boy,
okay.
That boy on a whole nother level, man.
Yeah, he was in the Fantastic
Four.
No, not Galactus, man. I want to be Marvel. Well, what he is, right?
He's the ultimate.
What's that? Thanos.
Oh, Thanos.
Yes.
Yeah, Thanos can't beat Galactus though.
Oh, Galactus stronger than
Galactus is the
Thanos can't mess with Galactus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to?
Okay, y'all have exposed.
I don't know. He got that time stone. You know what I'm saying?
Man, yeah, I thought Thanos was.
Man, but that time stone. But no, that time stone. Listen, Galactus, man, he can just create at will, man.
Wow.
You need time stones and all that. Galactus
I gotta look at Galactus. I'm a Thanos. I thought, okay. I thought
Thanos had to get Thor hammer, please.
Anybody but the Wonder Twins.
Oh, you don't want to be
in the form of water. Now there was the elements though.
Hey, I got something for you though, Mighty Hebrew. When you were speaking about the ancient, that map you showed.
Which one?
The one of Lemuria.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a guy online by the name of Clus Donna. He's like an independent archaeologist. I think I spoke about it on here before. And he actually has in his possession about 3 or 4 stone maps that he found. They're made out of spears, but it shows the continent of Atlantis, if it's that, in the middle of the Atlantic. Then it also shows the other 2 continents you were speaking about on the other side of the globe. So what you're talking about has some validity. That's an actual source. Look him up. His name is Clus Donna. He's an Austrian independent archaeologist.
What's his name again?
Clus Donna. Klus Donna. Dona. And this guy.
Dona?
Yeah. This guy's independent archaeologist, and man, he has some crazy artifacts. Just check out his work. Just in case somebody want to, say Atlantis wasn't real and all that stuff. You got an actual real source.
Right.
An artifact.
All right.
Yep, I got it. Okay.
Shout out to Ceaseless for one love to the build and peace of the Podcraft.
Shout out to Ceaseless. Ceaseless always come through, man.
Shout out to Ralpha Rama. Dominic Green says, I appreciate those words. I'm still writing my story in life. Gotta keep going. I've been through a lot and still go far to go. The path is narrow. Be strong.
Keep going.
Absolutely.
Donkey says, the Rosicrucian built the Georgia Guidestones. Okay.
Nobody want to? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nyasha Champ says, this is some powerful evidence you are presenting, my brother. Could you please share your car photography sources? Thank you for the build.
And she corrected that word in the next one.
Cartography.
Yeah.
Maps.
There you go.
They want to know where you got those ancient maps from.
They actually come from the Stenza of the Zion, and it was reinstitutionalized. I showed the book earlier, and Legends of Atlantis, Lost Sumerian. As a matter of fact, I'll read it to y'all so y'all can hear where he actually got his maps from. So he says on page 22, let me get straight to the point because this map. because I'm looking, because he breaks it down where he actually got the maps from and gives the sources and everything. Give me a few minutes while I'm looking it up, y'all.
Okay.
And I will have that for y'all. But I actually got the book, as y'all can see right now. I have the book. So I'm getting it for y'all now.
That's actually probably all the source she needs to see that book. Is there an e-version of that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it is, but you can go to Legends of Atlantis and Lost Lemuria by W. Scott Elliott. You can also go to, I'm not done. You can also go to India Once Ruled the Americas by Glendy Matlock. You can go there and get that too. Okay. You can get that. You can also go to Lemuria, A Civilization Time Forgot by Yuna Morkiku. You can get it from there too, right? And then you can also go to Unveiling Genesis, very good. Mystery of the Root Races and Cycles by Philip Lindsay. And it goes in, it's very extensive, and it gives you the sources of where they got the maps from and everything.
Probably got them from them stone maps, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Close Donna.
Well, I know that the maps that I'm using has been verified by the way of the Eye of the Sahara, which they're saying if you type it up right now, to type up Atlantis identified with the Eye of the Sahara, and you will see scholars all over the world are now starting to identify the Eye of the Sahara as being that what they would consider, quote unquote, the lost continent of Atlantis. In the Indus Valley records, they call it Patala. Some pronounce it Atala, but it's Patala. That's what they call it in the Indus Valley records.
All right. Shout out to Fella B, DH, Danny Salinas, Bernie, and Richard G. Bernie01 says, Zodiac, new kid vid is off the charts. Where that remix at, KP?
What happened?
Zodiac ain't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fella B says the Cameroon tribe of Africa speak Tamil. Asia is a Bantu word meaning the ones who left us behind. The cobra is Naga. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying they're making a point because there are certain tribes in West Africa that have words they have Tamil words in some of their linguistic. That's actually true.
Mm-hmm. And he says, peace from your brothers from Australia. He's from down under.
Absolutely. And even when you look at the Australian rituals and the brothers from Australia, he will tell you, if you go to the ancient Tasmanian records, they even let you know that they came from Lemuria, but it was a different name. But they tell you themselves that they came. Even when you go to Easter Island and you see them statues on Easter Island, we identify them statues as identified with the Lemurian root epic. Another story, another topic. Now they say that them statues were made out of volcano lava. My whole thing is, where's the volcano at on Easter Island?
Shout out to
How did they get there?
Okay.
If there's no volcano there.
Shout out to Danny Salinas, Ceaseless again. He says Rasul 100. Israel Miller says I'm over tribalism. Gang Earthlings unites. Anonymous Hebrew says shout out to Mighty Hebrew. He's snapping tonight. He's showing y'all what Yisrael has been sitting on, and this is just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
What's up, Anonymous Hebrew? That's my Anonymous Hebrew. I think that's somebody you might want to interview, Killer Priest.
All right, we're gonna get him on there.
I recommend him. You know what I mean? That's my young boy. I recommend him to smash any of the young boys on they black conscious side. That's one of my young boys. He'll put them in the dirt.
Nice.
Okay.
Straight up.
All right, shout out to Lucas and Santiago.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to that brother. All right, so here we go. Oh man, we got Cambatta. Naphtali, you still there?
I want to hear what Naphtali got to say. That's
Yes.
why Naphtali drop. I want to hear her drop. I want to hear you drop some stuff, Sister Naphtali. Let's tell y'all.
Hiram a Biff. That was a question Cambatta had for you. Go ahead. You go ahead. How you been?
I think we just lost Hebrew for a second here.
Mm-hmm. So tell us what you've been up to.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. How's everybody doing? This was a phenomenal presentation. I've been working with Mighty Hebrew. We've been bringing some stuff out together. We just did a live together, and he's been, showcasing a lot of his information. We've just been, going back and forth with our understandings, and I'm telling you, we're just growing in the knowledge. But yeah, I've been doing really good. Just studying up and, staying focused. How's everybody on the panel been doing?
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Doing all right. Great to see you tonight.
Well, thank you for having me on. Just been just studying up. What Mighty Hebrew had brought out, it's a lot. It's new to me. A lot of that's new to me with the Lemurians and the Atlanteans and all that stuff. But that's real new to me. So I'm trying to understand it as more information comes out. But as far as that other stuff, as far as like with the Moses and all that, I've just been waiting to get my hands on that, to prove more validation that the Exodus did happen.
Your sister, man. Yeah. Sister, feminine energy, pay attention, yo. You one of a kind. You one of a kind, for real. I've talked to you when you went in and you locked in. You go into this zone where you just lock in. That is crazy. With the tablets and all of that stuff like that. But that's a great kind of energy.
Well, thank you. Yes, I'm all about studying. Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever tried doing poetry?
I never really looked into poetry. I never considered myself to be a poet, but I do. I guess I should, huh? Is that what you're saying to me? Is that my calling?
Hey, you never know.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You could be a poet and never know it.
Yeah. You have to show it.
Yeah. You gotta show it.
But you gotta flow it.
Yeah, definitely. Mighty Hebrew went all out tonight. And so I was prepared to talk about I guess the Nephilim and all that, but I'll probably have to come back next time and bring that up.
Definitely. The Nephilims, the Nephilims. I can't wait till you touch on that. That's going to be really, really, really heavy.
Yes, I
really
can't
good.
wait. The archons and that. I like to talk about that.
The archons.
Yeah, archons. And, yeah.
What you think about that, Cambatta?
Everything's been quite entertaining, and I love all forms of input, especially when I get rare words, like when you get into just ancient languages. That always kind of sparks my attention. Essentially, is that's obviously the basis of everything. That's what we're getting in. I mean, even with Moses, and I mean, if you look at it, you got what Ramses, right? Ramses, Moses, right? Moses. We talking about the cow age, right? The golden calf age. We're talking about that Moses. Got Ramses, which I'm guessing came in like a ram age. Is that's so what he and then if you look at the spelling of the word, it looks like Ram Moses. It looks like Moses is referred in the same way, like
get closer to your mic, brother.
Like a pharaoh or a Buddha or a Christ, to where it's more of a title. It's more of a it's like saying the king. It's like or saying it's president, it's like saying the Christ. Right. It's like saying the Buddha. There's been many forms and incarnations, but it's all essentially telling the same exact story. If you look at the framework, that's why all of the Marvel movies are telling the same story. It's all that Christ, the Heru, that same Heru's journey, essentially. you know, and all we're trying to do is find archaeological artifact to basically validate that. We're basically just looking for mirrors to tell our story as far back as we can, you know. I guess that would be the point of it. Like, why else are we going through all of this trouble to try to uncover the past and look up, you know, why are we so obsessed with that? Why aren't we just looking forward? Essentially, we're all, even this talk right now is just a form of like self-validation to say, oh my God, like, what is going on here? Who am I? How long has this been going on? How many people have been here to tell this story from this? And then how was it built? Like when he's talking about the Lemurians and he's talking about these 10-foot buildings that are able to move stone like they're nothing. That sounds like basically like a multi-dimensional being that's able to kind of manipulate the third dimension, like Minecraft, like Roblox. The original architects were able to somehow manipulate matter mentally as seamlessly and as effortlessly as we do with a mouse cursor. It wasn't like we add the drag of the solidity of the matter around us. Like that's why they say we're in some kind of spiritual or vibrational fall, because there is such a sluggish nature to our being here. In our minds, we're able to conceive everything that we can believe: flying, manipulating matter, telekinesis. We see little blips of it in real life, like, you know, psychic. You'll get anybody will get that precognition, and it's like, oh shit, like we can see a little bit of ourselves as gods in this form. But it does seem that something is holding us back here. We are in this. We have to constantly drink water and eat food and breathe. We have to keep up this routine even to have vitality in this third dimension. So we are looking for those forms of like super versions of us to kind of validate, okay, it is possible that we had these ancestors that were super beings. It is possible that there is life beyond death. That's really what we're looking for, because I listen to all of this, especially in all of the conscious debates and you know, through all of the resourcing, and everybody's throwing up all this stuff. And I'm like, why are we doing this? And it's like, oh, okay. Yes, we are looking for some kind of external proof that can validate why we're here. That's basically it. That's what I'm getting from this.
That was dope. Yes. All right. So check it out. So since we all here, man, we're gonna move it on to the music. We ready for that?
Yeah.
Yo, I dropped a new joint today too, man. If there's ever any extra time, that's what the background is right there.
We will be playing that.
Hey.
Burning Monk, and it's not on the streaming sites yet, so you're not gonna get dinged up for it if you play it. But yeah, I just dropped it on Cambatta. So if there's any point you want to drop that. I also wanted you to play Grand Number Theorem if you've never heard that, because that one is something that I forgot to mention next time. That will definitely, you'll love to hear Grand Number Theorem.
Wow.
I'd almost rather you hear that than my new song if you haven't heard that yet.
We got a couple super chats real quick.
Yes, definitely want to play that though. Go ahead.
Divine Unique says, peace. Does anybody know of any geographical locations where the vibrational energy is special or healing? For example, I heard Stone Mountain and Mount Shasta are such places.
It's on y'all.
Yeah, so do you, Naphtali, on that? Do you have any personal experience with any points, locations that have like that automatically tangible feeling of, oh shit, this place is different?
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
If you're doing of any geographical locations where the vibrational energy is special and or healing.
Oh, well, you know, I'm all about, you know, I know getting grounded is very important, and like the beach and everything like that. I don't know like specifically like a location, but I know the beach and being grounded, you know, just touching that sand, touching the earth is very important.
True.
Yeah, I would say from my my personal experience. I've been to Mount Shasta, and when you go there, you can drink the water. It's in like Northern California, so it's very like snowy and cold there a lot of times. But they say that's where like there's and I know why they're referencing that, because they say that's where modern Lemurians are. Like there's a race of ancient aliens that live in Mount Shasta, and the water there is like so pure and like mineral rich that you can just drink straight from it. The waters of Mount Shasta, and they say that's the heart chakra of Earth. I've been there, and that place is definitely what they say it is. Like you go there, like the town shuts down at like 9 p.m. Like, and it's almost like they know no one speaks of it. Like you go into the stores, and it's like everyone's like looking at you like no one wants to speak of it. But if you go out into the woods, if you go out into the Mount Shasta woods, like after dark, you're guaranteed to experience something like just outer worldly. Also, the last one is Joshua Tree, that desert range in California.
Yeah, I've been there a few times, especially climbing the rocks and all that. You know.
Yeah, it's like there's rocks. There's like piles of rocks in the middle of nowhere, but like miles from the nearest mountain. And some of these rocks are hollow. And if you do psychedelics there, especially at night, it's almost like you can see the grid of reality. Like desert is just unrendered landscape in this simulation. So when you're in a desert and there's not as much plant living influence, it's almost like you get to see the grid to which reality is placed on. And you get a clear view of the sky because there's not as much light pollution. So to me, like those places, like desert places to where there's not as much electronic interference, every place on Earth is gonna feel like a mystical wonderland.
But also when you're in Joshua Tree and you're climbing them rocks, it's like a psychological thing, like because it's like, damn, can I really climb up? Can I really get? So when you finish the whole Joshua Tree thing, you feel like I defeated all of this. You know what I mean? Because these rocks are crazy. Like the way how they all piled up is like you really gotta push yourself up, and it's like when you look down, it's like it's down. So you gotta really, really like mind over matter type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that Joshua Tree is dope. I went there. Like I said, I went there a few times.
And then that's in California, the Joshua Tree?
That's an Indo.
Mount Shasta and Joshua Tree. California, like that's where they say God, that's named after the goddess Khalifa. That's where all the gold mines were in the California gold rush. So
I also heard Hawaii. I also heard Maui. I also heard there's a part in Japan as well that has energy points, you know.
Yeah, Tibet is the most famous.
Tibet, yeah.
Considered like the crown chakra of Earth.
They said Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
Yeah. I want to visit Machu Picchu. I have plans on it's on my bucket list.
Yeah, but you gotta go quick because they're gonna start closing it down because so many people. Yeah, so many people has been going to Machu Picchu that is eroding because of people just going there all the time. So after a while they're just gonna stop having people there and just like you see it from afar. It's just like I was in Tulum and I seen the pyramids. I mean the pyramids over there, and like after a while they're telling people like, yo, you can't walk at this point. You got to stop right here and just take pictures because it's eroding the actual artifacts. You know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got a plan to get there. Then I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You could look it up.
Try to get into it.
Oh, I believe you. I got you. Yeah. I'm gonna have to start planning on getting there if I want to see it.
Yeah, it's a real dope place.
I want to backpack across it. I want to see all of it. I want to see the ruins, and definitely want to experience that.
Chi Master Rick says, surrounded by priests, scholars, and more. Let me tell you what my visuals like. Insights of a high priest mind, deep as a blue sea. Absorb the ruby.
Shout out to Mix Rick. Yeah, man. Yes. Okay. Around this time, I was gonna say abandoned or used volcano. I know they got a lot of probably in Hawaii they got a lot of minerals inside the
mounds too.
Volcanoes.
You know, the ancient mounds too.
Yeah.
Anywhere where it's stone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It could create that high vibrational frequency through the stone.
No. All right. Let's move on.
All right. So we're going to go right into the song promotion segment. And let's see. This is where we play submissions from artists and beat makers. So let's go.
Let's get it.
Coming up first, I'm just going to randomly choose one here. Triple JC from Melbourne, Australia, has a track here called 777 Fist Style. And I'm going to share the screen so you guys can hear on your end here. So give me a second.
Down under. Pause.
Yeah. Here we go, and
that's that New York shit, man. That's that New York. I can't eat. That's part of my DNA, man.
All right, this one.
Go crazy. I love you, God.
I love you too, Lord. I love you too, Lord.
This is called 777 Fist Style.
I promise you, the 7 Fist is almost invincible.
My son. Careful, be very good.
I promise you, the 7 Fist is almost invincible.
My son. Careful, be very good.
I promise you, the 7 Fist is almost invincible.
My son. Careful, be very good.
I promise you, the 7 Fist is almost invincible.
My son. Careful, be very good.
All right. That was 777 Fist Style by Triple JC from Melbourne, Australia. Cool. Sounds like he's doing some beat making there. The mix was okay. Just gotta keep going.
Now I like the track. I thought he was gonna rhyme, but nah, it was dope. I'm really messed with it. It's cool. Just yeah, like you said, just not like just beefing up your track a little.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it. I mean, you know, thought it needed a little bit more, maybe some effects, but overall it was a dope beat. I liked it.
Definitely can see where he's going with that. It's almost giving me those like mid 90s like Eminem feel with that piano sound. It's almost like a sound that I've heard on the Eminem album for sure. It's got that right BPM.
Yeah.
It would sound a lot better with words over it, I agree. Or just like another level of sample. You could definitely like just those bones, just that skeleton alone, and you could find a mean sample and just throw that on there. Like just get some, it could be anything, like a movie score. Go find a dope ass movie. Fucking put that shit through a low pass filter or something. Just spank that daddy right on the plate. Let that baby simmer up a little bit. Heat it up in that pot. Stir that.
Yeah, I feel like it needed a little bit more. I think it was a good start, but I guess it was kind of missing something for me.
Oh shoot, Naphtali. Yeah, that's honest. That was honest. Word. I'm with all y'all. It's a piece of everything everybody says. It's all right, and then he's in it. It's in it. All right, go ahead.
Okay, next one is also by Triple JC. He submitted two. This one's called Pickle Man Lives.
Who's it, JC? Oh, shout out to JC, man.
And yet, always in my mind, I
Triple JC.
Creature is lurking somewhere close at hand, sly and irresistible, only waiting to be reinvoked for murder. So you took the brain boost, huh? I seem to feel the creature is lurking somewhere close at hand, sly and irresistible, only waiting to be reinvoked for murder. So you took the brain boost, huh?
All right.
Fire.
Yeah, Pickle Man Lives. That was cool. I like that one more than the last one.
Yeah, that shit.
Fire. I like it because it's real minimum like the other one, but this is fire.
Yeah.
Great track.
Yeah, man, that was dope. That really took me into a zone right there, man. That's that shit right there. I mean, I like it.
I would say if that last beat was Mario, this is Wario.
Yeah, I like this one too.
Yeah, this one is like basically the older, more developed brother. You know, this is like, you could tell they're related. It's almost like they're like, okay, that was Pikachu, this is Raichu. That was Mew, this is Mewtwo. It's the evolved version. They're in the same genetic family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could tell it was made by this. That was the same producer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I made that beat right after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was definitely.
I'm with y'all. Well, everybody, that's fire, yo.
Yeah.
Keep making music. Shout out to Australia, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Australia.
All right, next one is by Ceaseless One. It's called For What It's Worth.
Okay, Ceaseless. Whenever you ready, Naphtali, just go. Start spitting.
I got bars.
Let's go.
Let's go. Whenever you feel it.
Yeah, something, man.
I like this one too. I do. I like this too.
That's got that St. Louis.
Okay.
Got to look like I should say it. Hey, shout out to Voltage. I see you in the building. Architect Voltage in the building.
All right. That was Ceaseless For What It's Worth.
Yeah. I'm going Ceaseless. Keep going, bro. Messing with it. I like the bounce. Good bounce.
Yeah, me too. I like that jump. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is about that joint right there. I like that.
Yeah, I would say the tempo, the sounds, I would say the arrangement is good. I would take those same sounds. I would go get a sound kit that has more mastered, robust sounds, and you could swap those out immediately, like a higher quality, more robust snare, more higher quality, robust kick drum, and then throw in like that keyboard sound. You can get one, like shift some of the reverb in there. And so in other words, when you make these beats, don't stop at it now just because you bounced it out. Take that exact arrangement, swap out those sounds for much higher quality sound. Like literally, you can go buy sound kits, invest in like 150, the most expensive one you can buy, and then just swap those out with some good 808s in it, and then that would be good. But the point of what you're doing, I hear exactly what you're doing, but just take that advice, just swap out those sounds.
Yeah, and if you guys are looking for a good spot, I would check out producerloops.com. If you haven't heard about it already, check out Producer Loops. They got some pretty good, decent stuff up there. You can check it out, ranging from all kinds of price ranges. Cool.
I'm with y'all.
All right. So we're moving on to the songs that have YouTube videos now. I'm going to cut myself out of this. And we're going to go right to it. This one is by DJ Aurora Borealis. God.
Aurora. Okay.
God versus Satan.
It's a video?
No, I mean, it's on the... We're going to the internet now.
I was born in a cocoon, walls hollering at full moon, the sun, a gauge of space storm, quasars, shooting stars, Star Wars, the record of a dark night. I've existed since the beginning of time. The creation was my first rhyme. They possess eyes, photons, neutrons, ions, proteins, amino acids. As a young lad, I feared Lucifer. Hey yo, 5, 6, 7, 8, they take the fate. Welcome to the Vatican City, let me show you how we live over here. Nah, live up better, low below, every word that come from God. Too many people stress, obsess over materialism, possess like they possess the narcissism. I'm in existence of idealism that suggests everything that seems to exist is a product of thought or consciousness. Suggests ideas are the true reality. You can lose your longevity if you ever even inherited. I suppose you headed to oblivion, like the panhandlers of Avalon. Decrease health status, brokers, Caucasian, leaping on twin towers like Navy SEAL scuba divers. Little boy lost his life for a pair of sneakers. Grim Reaper, high fever, wise words from above I deliver. Soaring through your atmosphere like Noah's dove. Off the ark, I said you like Dr. Benjamin Carson. With the lyrics of hemisphere rectum me, I walk with the spirit of Pope Benedict XVI. Me and my team about to do us, state to state plus a global tour. I create miracles on my C12 microphone, coursing like 20 bones. Non-believers stay around. This men, so I can tell you one.
All right, DJ Aurora Borealis, God versus Satan. Production wise, he's getting better. I can hear his vocals better. So comparatively speaking, his production's improving. Keep going.
Yeah, definitely agree with AD on that. The beat sound like it was turned up more, and also the microphone. You sound better over the microphone. Beat was a little unorthodox, but I like the loop. Could have been done, I think, better, the beat, but that's your style. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it up, man.
I think you just need to work on your flow. That's it. Good song.
Yeah, I would say it would be vital that you just save up your money and get a studio session with a very experienced engineer and producer that can literally put you in that pocket. Even if you want to do it, I understand the art of doing it yourself and learning how to do it yourself, but you'll even hear yourself better. You'll get better just from the process of sharing that experience with an engineer. And don't just get any engineer. Tell the engineer, yo, if I'm off beat, nudge me. You know what I mean? Like, and then that beat, like you need that solid BPM. It has to be on point. Like every your lyrics are crazy. I love the nasal tone. The nasal tone is dope, but that has to be EQ'd properly in order for it to I know what you're going for, but in order for that to really transition, you got to capture that right. It's so niche. It's unique, but you need an experienced engineer that can EQ your vocals. And I would say your beats are good. This beat has potential, but you got to quantize it. It's got to be on pace. Or you can there's plenty of producers that you can get like a crazy beat, like an open spit. I would say get a drumless beat. Get like sort of like the beats that Killah Priest, some of the beats that Priest spit to, because it takes away that limitation. Get a drumless beat and get on an engineer that can clear you up. There you go.
Mm-hmm. I'm with y'all, yo.
But I was getting ODB vibes a little bit from it, so.
Wow.
ODB style.
Wow. ODB?
Drunken monk style.
Yeah, I got
RZA. Maybe he listens to him or something.
No doubt.
Shout out OD.
I agree with everybody again. Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, exactly. You know how I feel about you, Aurora. Just try to listen. You know what I'm saying? Just try. I know you won't, but you just try. Take heed.
All right, coming up next now, we've got Odamai. This track is called Alpha David.
Oh, this dude.
Oh, yeah, he's a master.
Yo. Drunken monkey on the corner like I'm Jackie Chan.
Shit, my bad.
Drunken monkey on the corner like I'm Jackie Chan. Underrated like a village out in Pakistan. Gangster with it, I should start my own khaki brand. But I ain't no gangster, just a rapping man. It's a shame how my people get a bad rap. Insecure bitches steady dissing cause I'm backpack. They see the gift like it's Christmas and I did a bad rap. If she got a duck butt, I'm Ben Affleck. Irregardless, don't get caught up in that rapping paper. Rappers get decapitated, only rapping about the paper. Bitch, I ain't no couch potato sitting on my calculator. God is my witness, they be snitching with them Alpha Davids. King David is the only alpha that I feel. And $500,000 ain't enough for this alpha male. Petty Christians only focusing on half the data. So how they distinguish what happened before and after David?
Wow.
Nice.
See, nice. I didn't hear no coke rap, no, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't kill nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Rhymes. Ill rhymes. I mean, you know what I mean? Right there.
There's no coke. There's no bodies. There's no guns. There's no.
He didn't pull out the. You know.
He didn't kill the whole block.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. You fire.
Yeah,
Fire.
yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, young brother, man. Just keep 1,000 mics to you, man. Every time you come on the show, man, you just bless us with nothing but fire, man. Shout out to you, brother.
That guy's a master, man. I mean, clean, his vocal control, his timing, the melodic sense. He understands basically everything. I don't know how long he's been rapping, but I wish him the best of luck, man. I mean, just from the couple times I've heard him, I already can tell that I'd definitely be a fan, man. I would love to hear these recorded, and I wish you luck, man. You're definitely you're elite. You're an elite talent, man. That was definitely beautiful.
All
Shout
right.
out to Voltage. I mean, I agree with everything Cambatta said. He's just a spitter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, coming up next now, we've got The Unusual Suspects and Fix from Phillipsburg. The track is called Recognize.
The system ain't built for you to win, realize. realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your eyes. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize the system ain't built for us to win. Realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your ways. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize.
I hope we realize we are living in a system, a condition meant to prison. Use my third eye vision in my everyday living, so I'm locking all the answers. Burning out slave masters, questioning all the pastors who lead sheep to the wrong pasture, so I give them what they ask for. Change my name to Casper, spaceships in NASA, amuse yourself with laughter and get this money faster. So as for your reality and actually what it stands for, there was life before the slave ship. Now we in the matrix, human eradication tricks, got my mind in a mix. I'm just trying to fix my unk from the copy crucifix. Don't call my queen's chicks before you get licked. I'm a black activist who spits about the movement. A grade A student who's so cool and prudent. Always leave room for improvement, cause ain't nobody perfect. Spreading knowledge cause I know it's
this
worth
system
it.
ain't built for you to win. Realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your eyes. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize. The system ain't built for us to win. Realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your ways. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize.
These people send a step out so fast just for the budget, for the papers and contracts to live life in a bucket. Just business, cause fake things gotta look good for the public. Then tutus, you deceive them, laying dead right by the bucket. Passionate soldier, gotta focus on me, cause this shit gonna hit the fan. And after the ashes, gonna beat us with a key push. We don't teach us and evoke us and preach us. Who to teach us, who think like you golden retrievers. We the golden receivers, demon relievers. Kundalinis to the peonies, reopen the levers. Meditation with a deep rush, crucifixion with a C plus. All the way down to these nuts and back up to the demons that I mentioned in the previous. My hush is so genius, I don't need a Ouija board to do the jeepers. Creepers, divide the regions, hide the teachings, conquer the legions. I never did and never will pledge allegiance to heathens.
This system ain't built for you to win. Realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your eyes. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize. The system ain't built for us to win. Realize. Just look at all these things unfolding in your ways. They got no cure for your trouble or demise. All we got is us. One day you will recognize.
Stay in tune with your soul so that you can elevate. Raise your frequency and consciousness to alleviate any form of stress from a negative syndicate. Create your own reality. They can't penetrate, no matter the circumstances. Never too late. Better walk on getting that thought I awake. The program of the system I forsake. This one you be robotic, with the brain confounded and it big. In the heat of oppression, most of us see progression, others suffer regression. Drowning in the lake of depression, not my destiny. When it comes to uplifting my people, will they mention me? And even if they didn't overstand my plea. Most of them participate in the progress of insanity. Why you should be mad at me, spreading this philanthropy, a wealth within. The soul inside of me is my next of kin.
Hey, let's give it up. That was Unusual Suspects featuring Fix, and it was called Recognize. That was cool.
Yeah, great concept. Second verse has some drops in it. Fix the mix, but overall, like I said, they ain't kill no one. They ain't rob a bank. You know, they ain't pimping. Great song, like it.
Yeah, man. I just liked everything about it. I like the way he put it together, and he had three verses. A lot of people don't do that nowadays. But yeah, I like the message. I like the way it was mixed, and also you had a hook in there, which people don't do nowadays as well.
And you could sing along with it too.
Yes,
you know.
Yes, very good.
Definitely, man. Gave me a early 2000s vibe. I love that second verse with that that was crazy. The hook was well done. Definitely, it was very solid. I think it was 3 different people on there. Definitely, man. But that second verse was the highlight. That was when you hear other people in the studio do that, then that becomes the bar.
All right.
Naphtali's still there.
Oh, I'm still here. Yes. I was just letting Cambatta go, but yeah, I enjoyed that too. It was very smooth. I like his flow and everything. And like the message behind it. It was a really good song. I did like it.
Agreed.
All right. Moving on. Next now we've got Coach Build from Rochester. This track is called let's see. WWSD, What Would Sean Do? Produced by 448 Pounds.
No, it took me a second to deal with all this. The game fucked up. I don't even feel like spitting sometimes. Shit changed. Cut me up in the headphones. Look, I grew up on Fraggle Rock underground. Hiding from the dogs, don't make a sound. Usain Bolt when I'm making rounds. Watch me pose on the track when it's going down. I'm the greatest when I'm making sound. You looking for attention like a fucking clown. I'm too diff, come and get a whiff. Throw a little bread, you can get a sniff. But hold up, let's make it official. If I got a problem, I'ma see you, then I dish you. Your mama watching TV, got her sobbing with the tissue. Wifey at the studio trying to slide me, but she miss you. Hold up, my bad. That's a fact, not trying to hit you. Niggas looking Dutchy, take a fingernail to split you. Treat this like I'm shopping, I ain't copping what you selling. Shit, niggas screaming loud, but I can tell when I'm inhaling. Hustling ain't easy, couldn't tell, but you know felon. Sleeping in that bed, it's like a coffin with an Ellen. Never write a sentence if they ask, I couldn't spell it. It's an art, I'm an artist, paint a boat, then I'ma sell it. They send the kites but couldn't mail it. My stamp is off the meter, running train, they can't derail it. I'm on the roll, I know you feel it. Any chance I get, I gotta take it, I'ma kill it. What would Sean do? If I can't be used, I'm useless. This that king smoke, nigga. My nigga told me to spit bodies. You niggas in the way. Shh. I had to. It's like I'm the antidote. Poison got a microscope. No, got a little hope. Your favorite got a little dope. Me, I'm on the boat, portion in another note. I don't look for quotes, so how you know I spoke? In and out of smoke, shorties gave a lot of pokes. Met a lot of folks, posted with a lot of lokes. And a couple B's, always with a couple G's. Poppy know my steez, never was I one of these. Other niggas frontin' cause of rap in the limelight. Never had a problem getting money, it don't sound right. Death to the haters, I don't hear them. Throwing hand signs, landlines, used to be the issue. Now it's timelines, last the Mohicans or Cohiba and Corona and Pomona with a Nubian. Stinking the aroma, they was sleeping, left them comatose. It started in the coma, now I'm up. And they struggling, the saga never over. What would Sean do? Real talk. Yeah. This that king smoke. It's not what you think.
All right, give it up. Coach Parcells. What Would Sean Do? Directed by Willie Styles. That was cool. I liked it.
Dope song.
That was a great song, great beat too. I like that beat.
Yeah, me too. Dope song.
I like that too. That was really good. I could see myself listening to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember this guy from last time, man. He's dope. He's dope as hell, man. His whole the voice, the twang, the confidence in his voice, his flow, his timing, like the his reference points, the stylization of how he goes at it. He's a professional, man. Like definitely there's a lane for his sound too, man. He could all he needs is the right push behind him and he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Dope. Yeah. I agree.
All right. Anybody else want to say anything before I move on?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep it going. Coming up next now, we've got a track here by, let's see, where am I at here? 7, 8. Okay. Richie Styles. The track is called Conquest Song. Featuring Blame One and Care One.
Yeah,
they thought the kid was done for, but here's one more. From the left to the eastern shore, a piece for sure, increase the roar. Cause I'm a father now, they thought I wouldn't bother now. But even the youngest be like, blame, that's a lot of style. I keep going, making whack guys scatter. I'ma do it for the movement, just like Black Lives Matter. Baptized by the data circulating through my DNA. A million ancestors help their predecessors see the way. We see decay amongst the demons with the billy clubs. That's why we up in silly clubs. Buzz wonder who really loves us. It's unjust, a mind-numbing device. While we sit around and wait the second coming of Christ. Instead of making paradise right here, my sight's clear. Stop tripping off the kids' tight here and fight fear. We could be like years up above and beyond. So I'ma guide you right here. Since my physical's gone.
Took my own steps through like a walking in the sky. Direct my own quest, and my world's locked into the beat. Took my own steps through like a walking in the sky. Direct my own quest, and my world's locked into the beat.
Word. You see, I traded my street life for the humble and the meek type. But don't be tripping, thinking I'm slipping, homie. I sleep light. I stay woke, I never lead you astray, folks. Like jazz, the way my words play notes. I'm in the same boat as everybody uploading music, hoping you're hearing it. The only difference is a few grades, lots of experience. And my team younger, still I'm coming with the mean hunger. They seem puzzled and wonder how I'm redeemed under these certain circumstances. I think it's worth the chances. Study the science of life until the earth advances. At first I plant this in your thoughts and sit and watch it blossom. Then watch you plant another seed. You see, my God is awesome. I believe in you, but you must believe in yourself. That drug money rap you can just leave on the shelf. You talking profit while I'm talking progress. You talking objects and a bunch of nonsense. We on the conquest.
Took my own steps through like a walking in the sky. Direct my own quest, and my world's locked into the beat. Took my own steps through like a walking in the sky. Direct my own quest, and my world's locked into the beat.
Listen. There's something in the air and I ain't talking about the toxins. The tone of desperation got us reaching out for options. Some seek religion, others living with whatever they're given. Some got lots of vision, others just got locked in prison. I'm trying to be driven cause lately I'm on autopilot. Optimally rhyming my prime like I can autobot. Transform what I'm spotted within the space allotted into the one who knows he has it not. I think I got it. I'm trying to plan and plot it. Some of these fans neurotic, never heard of waiting patiently, so they're demanding product. While trying to gather my thoughts for something quality, telling me the beats I should rap to and who I ought to be. Well, I'm trying to decide, so I'ma let it slide. On the journey, I'm the driver, all survivors come inside. Cause any day is not given, so don't take it for granted. The stars have landed, now we're all reshaping the planet.
Alright, that was Richie Styles with Conquest. Yo, that's that classic underground sound, man. I love it.
Yo, that's banging, AD. That's banging.
Oh, we got Mighty Hebrew back in the building. Peace, Mighty Hebrew. How you doing?
Yeah. Ain't nothing. Mom, I had to fall out. My mother called, so I had to take that call. I ain't heard from my mother in a couple months. I apologize.
Hey, no doubt. Hey, family first.
Yeah. I had to take that call real fast.
Absolutely.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, you missed some good tracks, but at least you heard this one too.
Oh, that track was dope. That beat reminded me of some like classic De La Soul.
Now, Large Professor got a song called Bound. He used that sample off his first album, which is kind of dope. Now, the ill part about it is that the way he flipped it, the first part was dope, that little intro, but the way he had the little guitars and all that, that was fire. The Bound part, that's cool. I heard 101 people do it, but the way he flipped it, that was fire. That was fire. Yeah, messing with and the bars is fire too.
Yeah, I mean, just overall, the song was just great. You know what I mean? Great job. What's that brother's name?
That is Richie Styles.
Richie Styles. Shout out, brother. Keep going.
Nice. Definitely solid track, man. All the way around. Nothing bad to say about it, man. Definitely real hip hop, man. That's a dope track. All you guys sound good together too.
Dope. I love it.
All right. We are moving on to none other than Voltage Controller, aka Ghetto Gandalf.
Hey.
This track is called Optimus Primate.
BC.
Here we go.
GG.
Fire. Voltage Controller.
Boop, 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 boop.
Optimus Primate. That was dope. That was a great track. I love the shuffle beats.
Yeah, man.
That's fire.
That was fire. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
absolutely. That joint was real dope. He always makes some nice beats. He always makes.
Yeah, that was that. He's got the flavor, man. He's got that snap. He don't need the quantize. He make that all that live too. Like
yeah,
that's crazy.
Shit, man. That was so dope. We gotta do a whole Me and Volts could do a freestyle show tour. I just do like a set, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and y'all can just shout out the subject matter. I just go straight into the mental and just bring it all out.
That'd be unbelievable.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. All right, last but not least. Oh, did you want to say something?
Yeah, freestyle.
My bad.
That was playing around.
That was dope. That was dope.
I just want to make sure everybody says what they
Beat
want to
gone
say.
now.
Yo, AD.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's okay. You play one of my songs for Cambatta.
Yeah, it's up to Priest.
Are we finished?
We got one more to go.
No. All right, right after that we can do it. Then we're gonna play Mighty Hebrew joint and we're gonna play Cambatta joint. Could we? That's what you said, Cambatta. You wanted to premiere it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
here we go. This last one is by Kareem Zodiac. It's called
Treat Time.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Time for fun.
Treat time.
Mm-hmm.
Lyrics.
Uh-oh.
This one is called Golden Compass.
We cannot help them by ourselves. No, we cannot. But who can we turn to?
The future's concerned, the youth to return, incarnated stars where they think to whom can they turn, when the teachers and the seniors and the preachers should burn, adding bricks to the prison walls, keeping it firm, full of laws, so full of flaws, freedom's adjourned, to the left and the right they look, everyone's a lying crook, heaven is a science book, read it and learn, they try to spin the wheel of fortune, other people should turn, go and find the answers deep in your mind, and gold coffins in the sky, divine speaking his mind, and so often in the language they created that lost, no one taught them, often in his own home fort with no caution, so we snap fortune cookies we held without fortunes, heard the inner ears inside of my voice without talking, emerging from the deepest of space, and antiquity returns the memory of a race, so slippery, he slipped and fell, running the race in his own history, draped in his own mystery, masonry, cold trickery, yeah, shrouded in mist, clouds that don't drip, that sit stacking over doubt, minds, flowers dismissed, cause the lotus won't open by force, and tread softly in eternal mind, thinking how much could death cost me? Cause I already paid, cause the body is a spirit, mind, coffin, and grave. Yeah, they all lost in soul, they all wanna know. Cause the path is hard, they keep asking God. They ain't telling us, no one's helping us. It's actually true, the answer is you. I sat and listened, taking notes when they spoke, cause every voice contains God, every note that is wrote through every human hand, who is man, folks, and just spokes on the wheel of fate, will escape, Zodiac, real estate, mahogany, monopoly, when nobody's broke, it's deception or it's honesty, but nobody's both, we're just pieces of the one, come with me into the sun, cause trust is so needed, but so rarely is earned, cause there's only two choices, now get buried and learn, see the world's going mad, are you ever concerned, the disappointment of a child that is grown and her suffering, confused by society's rules, no bird summoned, but called upon by tyrants and men and sick gunmen who study years and comfortably clear to learn nothing. And still he's highly unknown to himself. What's it worth living in the world where nobody helps? Isolated in the cold box with nobody else. That ain't living life. I bring the hidden Christ. I shake mystic dice, hope that it helps. Call Jesus tarot cards, reaching for your MasterCard. The Bible belief it's time for peace inside you is a Mayan chief. Time to heal the battle scars. Affirmative, you have to know. I promise through your Buddha, God of a computer. Ancient religion, new age knowledge from the future. Oxys in the Orient, who profits from these thoughts I spent. I hope that you do the goals within you.
Ooh, can I tell?
Yeah, they all lost their soul, they all wanna know. Cause the path is hard, they keep asking God. They ain't telling us, no one is helping us. It's actually true, the answer is you. They all lost their soul, they all wanna know. Cause the path is hard, they keep asking God. They ain't telling us, no one is helping us. It's actually true, the answer is you.
My rating.
Fire.
He just went right in.
Discal and Ebert.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was dope.
I like the message in the song. It was
Zodiac.
Yeah, that's Ka Kim. You got the Ra Kim and you got the Ka Kim. You know what I mean? Like that dude.
That's hard.
That dude is
Zodiac always drop. Like he don't never come out with that. No garbage. Everything is real hip hop.
Yeah, he's fire, man. He's got the direct line. He's got the direct connection.
Absolute.
Nice.
10.
Yeah.
10 and thumbs up.
Two thumbs
I
up.
give him a 20.
A 20?
No, I'm just,
Two thumbs up.
10. 10,000 mics.
All right, and for those at home who want to submit to this Killah Priest podcast, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. The link is in the description.
It's Podcraft.
Yeah, the Podcraft. You know what I'm saying. So links there.
No, we don't.
Okay.
Do you hear what I say? All right, so
what are we playing now? What are we doing?
Mighty Heap MH.
Mighty Hebrew, you got a shot, right?
Yeah, play that Pop Pop. What's the name? AD got my album.
Okay. Am I going on YouTube?
Yeah, you can go to Spotify.
Let me do YouTube because Spotify, when I play back on the air, it for some reason is lower. I think this is the output.
Go to YouTube Music.
Boom. What's it called?
Go to YouTube Music then.
Okay. And what's the name of the song?
Mental is Pop Pop. Talking about police brutality.
Is it Pow Pow?
No, Pop Pop.
Like
it's
pop.
in YouTube
P-U-P?
Music.
P-O-P?
Yeah, like Pop.
Boom.
Yeah, P-O-P. Pop Pop.
Okay.
Oh, it came up. Okay, there you go.
Yes, sir. All right, and here we go.
Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like Tupac from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Pop, pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hop on the palm. J Fox fight, Dr. Shock for survival. Blood spill on a strike, vitals like comets. Generation cold vet, 1-9 cool. For visions and dreams, we be Elohim, fight Anunnaki. Kai Bichi, Divine Being, Prince Landine. Hanasi, one with Musha King, rest been on me. Completeness emerges. Welcome to the new age. See through eyes, Hezekiah King, Zion, roar, lion, shine, Onyx, Yah, diamonds. Shield out with that conscious, 12 tribes rise. Rage up, walk, solid power, rock, truth like gold collars, hot vodka shots when I blaze into riots. Daughters of Zion, God is the dark rock box, stink boxes. Door of return, suckers be spooked out, shins of Holy Spirits. Kid feel offended, fuck it, 400 years, I'm going in. Nemesis, number Israel through census. Lost tribes be inland. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Pop, pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hop on the palm. Lost souls from drop bones in the kettle. Weight on my mind, heavier than metal. Never run, tougher than leather. Man blaming on the devil. Look in the mirror, evil cannons. We hear chanting, Hebrews and strip. Right where the poison needle. Some pretty faces be deceitful. Two faces of Eve. Pain from loved ones' minds bleed. As Granny cries, sweet G, with bending knee. So much sorrow, even Stevie don't wanna see the wonder. Fallen Elohim seed, lost enslaved by Roman centuries. From Nike's victory, my sins tingle like Spidey. Legions be poison, Masonic ivory. We lively, eerie, Israeli, Sovereign national. As we crush the beast, resurrect our me. Back to the east from Crenshaw to Philly streets, where you see white meat on concrete. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like WAP from the Uber. Pop, pop, another nigga drops. Pop, pop, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hop on the palm.
I like that snare. Pop, pop.
Yeah, I like that shit.
Pop, pop. Pop, pop.
Yeah, like that.
I like that.
Better talk about it.
Yeah,
brother.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just, man. Oh,
Stamp of approval, man. The hook off rip. The hook off rip was
absolutely
crazy.
Mhm.
And then your references.
Right, because you know.
rare linguistic reference points that it's almost like you're speaking a whole new language. It's like you that's that Zenzar. You almost there, like as far as you got
You know, in Philly we call, burners, we call them, I said cats got shot up like doo-wop from the ooh-wop. You know what I mean? Ooh-wop is a gun, the doo-wop is the dope, you know what I'm saying? So I'm symbolically saying that the police, because in the beginning, you hear the police like get down, then shoot the ball, boom. The Glock hard on the palm is the cops. They the ones with the Glock hard on the palm. So I'm speaking about how the police, they rocking us left and right in the United States. You know what I mean? So yeah, that I can't wait to hear you, Cambatta. I got to hear that joint you and Lux do. Y'all doing crazy. Sheesh.
No doubt. I like your joint, yo.
That fire, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Definitely.
Thank you.
Dope. Real dope.
Nice.
Yo, Priest, have you heard grand number theorem?
Nah. I need to hear that.
Yeah. Yo,
AD.
Yeah. Yo, Master Hebrew, have you heard the grand number theorem? This one?
I can't wait.
No, I might have not heard that. I heard a lot of your stuff.
Okay, yeah, this is one of my personal favorite joints that I've done, man. If it's too long, you could cut it off at any point, but you guys should like it.
Not here.
We'll do 3 minutes. How's that?
Nah, play it. Let it go.
Okay, let it go. It's 5 minutes.
I'll say give it 3 minutes, but if you want to keep it going, keep going.
I usually cut it after a verse at least. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give it two verses to let that set in. Let that mama's residue set in.
Gotcha. Grand number theorem.
Most loners are alone, I feel all one. Not half a one, a whole where a half is from. A whole is but a circle, which is actually none. I'll go back to one, before two, 4-2, 42, fortitude, atom, then it's 6 atoms. 4 and 2's 8, infinity went vertical. 0 with a twist, like a Taurus or a Mobius strip. It's the holy of the holy of glyphs. Number 9 is a 1 with his nose on his dick. Number 2 is synonymous with more than just shit. Duality when the polar is split. Cross suns, your solar eclipse. Devil 18s that know the 3-6. Deep thesis. The 0 is an egg with the capacity of hatching to any fraction. Imagine in your brain.
Wow.
I'm doing numbers. I'm doing numbers. My mathematics forcing you to wonder. Yeah, I'm doing numbers. Yeah, I'm doing numbers. My mathematics forcing you to wonder. Number 1 is depicted with a straight line. The quickest way to travel within space-time. Number 2 is a 1 on his knees praying. To itself, 1's a capital I. Number 3 is like an open set of handcuffs. Trial tried M8 when clamped up. Uppercase Q is a 0 when it's pissing. Lowercase q is a 9 when it stands up. Letters are just numbers, and words are like algebra formulas that your brain processes to make colors. Atoms are just pixels, and DNA's coding that's activated by light and then crystallizes within you. 64 codons, 6 plus 4 like the bits in my Nintendo I play Mario on. 10 said 1 Mario, numericals. 11's 1 in a merry-do, merry-go round like the sun do. Time starts with the 1, ends with the 1, 2, or 12. Slow down, 12's what I run to. Forward, like the word for the whole in 1, 2, like 3 4's. Number of disciples of the King, Lord figures that I bring forth. 5 like the points in the pentagram. You flip it, the image is cold-headed man. Baphomet, supreme 5 power, yes, the balance between Ra and Set. Ra, Set, reset, God in flesh. 5 letters when Allah is text. 5 fingers, 5 toes, and they all in set like 2 arms, 2 legs, head, star when they all are stretched. I guess you could say I'm obsessed, counting down to my conscious death. Bless. I'm doing numbers. I'm doing numbers. Yeah, I'm doing numbers. My mathematics forcing you to wonder. Yeah, I'm doing numbers. I'm doing numbers.
There's only one more verse right now. Let it go.
All right, let's go.
Mathematics forcing you to wonder. When I think about what numbers are, my brain gets numbers are. One, solo, soul, Latin for sun and star. The sum of your birth numbers is what you are. My social security is a VIN number. My body is a running car. Bun, base organism. My dimension is the 4th edition. 444, I be portal shifting. I measure time with the silence before the ticking. I'm the first before the second, before the minute. You don't get it when I fidget with these digits. I'm too cold with numbers, frigid. Numb birth, labor with the painkillers. I'm a prescription, listen. 6 is sex, 6 is legs, which insect steps. Sick like incest sin, inception of the sixth sense. Incense, 6 sensations, scarred like a sensation. 3rd rock finish, only 6 days in. Rested on the 7th like a sick day in days in. Room I predict days in. A little acid out the big basin. I took the trip that shifts Magians. UCC, I see 2 7s. A triangle's a 7 in reflection. According to my middle school calculator, 7,734,206 people will go to hell. Whoever coded this reality wrote it well. 1 is a phallus, 0 is a yoni. They made 8 kids and the family is growing. Shit. Doing numbers.
You can stop
numbers.
I'ma fade it out nicely. Dramatic fade out. That's fire.
Yeah.
Yo, when you gonna collab with Priest? When is that happening?
That's happening now. Actually,
For real?
I just updated the beat, so I'm gonna send that to you. If not tomorrow, tonight, tomorrow.
Yo,
immediately, if not so.
You gotta collab with Priest, man. That's the same. That's that nice level, man. I can hear the psychedelics in your wordplay, man.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that
was
sounds
tough.
nice.
Yeah, that was
tough.
My social security number is a VIN number. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. I like the art too. That's really nice. I like the art.
Thank you. Appreciate
Yo,
you.
you gotta do poetry, man. Oh, come on, Naphtali. She catch on to the artwork and all that. Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna look into it.
Yo, Cambatta, that was sensational, yo. 2 7s is a
yeah.
Oh.
You killed that.
Joint, the beat was crazy. It was hard, but it still had like a melodic flow. That joint was crazy.
Thank you, man.
Bring forth.
Yep, y'all make sure you follow Cambatta.
Yeah, there's so much stuff in there, yo, man.
Yeah.
There was so much stuff.
Awesome.
I bring forth. I could. Then you was
yeah.
all the. I was like, everything's one before. Come on, brother.
My fault.
Yeah, there's a lot to it, man.
Yeah.
You could dig that hole to the other side of the earth, man.
That was hard.
You know, if you believe in the globe, or you can take the boat to the other side.
Flat Earth.
Flat. I like the flat. I like it much better, man. Like the shout out Eric Dubé, man. I've seen every video. Shout out Santos.
Hey.
Shout out everybody, man. I've seen it all, but I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, welcome to their leader, AD.
I'm not their leader. There's no leader. There's no leader for the truth.
He started. All right. What we doing now?
That was it, right? That was the 2 songs that we played.
That's it. That was it. Cambatta.
Unless we got. Oh yeah, you said I get because I just dropped a new joint today. I don't know if y'all want to hear that. Too.
Gotta do it. Let's do it.
It's called The Burning Monk. It's my newest joint. It's called The Burning Monk. It's There's that guy Kwang Duk. He was in 1969. He was the monk that poured gasoline on himself and got into the lotus.
Set himself on fire.
He set himself on fire, didn't flinch. Like he realized that fire is this gateway, is this transitional gateway. Like, I mean, he figured it out. I mean,
is that who Richard Pryor?
Huh?
Didn't Richard Pryor imitate him?
Maybe unintentionally.
No, I think Richard Pryor watched him.
Did he do that?
And poured alcohol on himself. Crazy.
Oh man,
oh yeah,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. You're right. I heard that story.
But he didn't have the same discipline.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's on a little different wave than the last one. This one's got a little bit more bounciness to it. So
let's go. Should we do this on our way out?
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do this and then we out of here after this.
Okay. That's
Word.
cool with me.
Okay, so we're signing off to everyone at home?
Yes. Yo. Thank y'all. We did 5 joints.
Man.
5 power hours.
Wow.
Yo,
Let's get it.
Yo, Prince Shah. Y'all know him as AKA Mighty Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
Went in today, yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yes, he did. I got bars for days off of him, man. Thank you.
Naphtali. Your presence was felt.
Well, thank you for having me on. I'll have to come back.
Yes. Oh yeah, we gotta let you do yours. Just you. We're gonna let you go in.
Okay, I'm gonna have something set up real nice.
Okay, no doubt.
Noise.
A Cambatta, straight noise. All right, a Cambatta. We're gonna leave with Cambatta, man. Yo, thanks. Shout out to who's that? Billy Brand. Shout out to the whole Podcraft, everybody who came through.
Yep.
Yo.
Thank you, man.
Gustavo. We're gonna leave with this last joint.
Shout out to Shannon Southard. She says, peace to everyone consistently showing up and participating. Appreciate you vibes.
Yeah.
Yo, also, the 23rd of this month is our record store day at our shop, 277 Canal Street. So y'all pull up. We're going to have a lot of cool things. And also a big shout out to John Newsom, Nature's Course at Oklahoma City Museum. Go check it out.
And which city was that in again?
Oklahoma City Museum. So if you're in that area, go pull
Met him
up.
through the show, right?
Met him through the show.
Podcraft
family.
Podcraft Networks. Yeah, indeed. Yo, let's go out. I can't wait to hear this this brand new. I want to sit through it though. I want to sit through it. This brand new Cambatta.
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Burning Monk.
Thank you, man. New joint. You can get it at cambattamusic.com. There's a Cash App. There's a website. New joint out. New surprise project at the end of the month, man. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, guys.
Hey.
Nice. And we'll see y'all on Wednesday.
And Horoscope will be out.
Oh yeah.
Shalom.
Horoscope will be out the 16th of April.
This month. 2 weeks.
Yep. Yes.
Not this Saturday, but the following Saturday.
Yeah, I can go get it.
Yeah.
Finally,
huh?
Horoscope.
Yeah.
I am Hare Krishna.
Hari Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Now stop messing up my jokes, man. Hare Krishna. All right. Let's go.
All right. Peace.
All right.
Here we go.
Check.
We must pay homage to him.
Live from the cave. I was hiding, sitting quiet for days. I had to disappear, David Icke, David Blaine. Life really changed ever since the day the virus was made. Human beings turn a blind little slave mice in a maze. Mind in a daze, full of violence, seeing riot and rage. We are living in the final of days. Bible explains. Burn bridges, then I die in the blaze. Burning by the years of light for the sage. You gon' see a nigga rise from the grave. Should probably add a price on my name. Dice getting played cause you got
gotta die twice in the game. I'm the phoenix inside of the flame. Leave Earth, came back for the rebirth. It was feet first like a breech birth. Reverse, had to reschedule the live show for the rehearse. Soul still really needs work, wanna eat, but I got a seed that I gotta feed first. And my mom told me that her knees hurt. I was lying when I said I was rich. I'm relying independent on this. I've been fighting with depression, I'm sick. I retired, I was stressing the shit. My environment been testing my grit. I kinda fired all the friends I was with. Suicidal, trying to exit it quick. Do it like, but if I'm dead, I'ma miss. The new arrival wifey pregnant with. The moon is rising, I'm reflecting in it. Super child that is special equipped with the best genetics that there ever exists. I was lying when I said I would quit. I'm rewired now, mentally fit. Shit. Psilocybin on me, ready to trip. I know the ledge at the edge of the cliff. I predicted the mayhem, had to switch up the game plan. Got the whole world in the midst of my gray hands. Had to dribble and change hands. When a king dies, that's when you see a king rise, like you witness a James Lane. I could jump from the half court and do a 720 like a Vince in his day slam. I put the LSD in Michael water bottle in original Space Jam. I found it ironic that I got immunity and I'm a killer that's name can. But we ain't fam. I got your set dipping quick as Minister Mace Rain. He a bad boy, look at all the Benjamins a sinner could get out of Saint's hand. Did he make bands? Right like I'm the baby Biggie and Faith playing. I remember as a little kid physicians giving me brain scans. They took a look at the x-ray and told my mother this nigga was Rain Man. The reptilians hate camp, but them niggas and bitches worshiping they praise game. I was lying when I said I was rich. I'm relying independent on this. I've been fighting with depression, I'm sick. I retired, I was stressing the shit. My environment been testing my grit. I kinda fired all the friends I was with. Suicidal, trying to exit it quick. Through it like, but if I'm dead, I'ma miss. The new arrival wifey pregnant with. The moon is rising, I'm reflecting in it. Super child that is special equipped with the best genetics that there ever exists. I was lying when I said I would quit. I'm rewired now, mentally fit.